What is up, crew?
What
Space
up?
is rugged. I don't even know what happened. I think it's Sniper's fault. We're gonna say that because I gave him co-host and we just instantly rugged. So Casey got paid on the mottos. Yeah, he did.
Oh, for Ondis? Oh, I got you. Look, here. I just sent out the tweet. I just closed a few. Look, I just sent the tweet. Let it focus. Oh, we're almost. Look at that. 87.5% right now on these ONDS $15 calls. We're gonna go for 100. I only have 5 for fun. I got 2 left. Break over 100. I'll sell the other, and then I don't care about the other one once it goes in the money. They don't expire until Friday, but ONDS, if you go look at that chart, we took the calls at 11:40 a.m. Eastern.
Oh boy.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. So premiums are popping. So do not be greedy. You're just shy of 90% right now from those
Beautiful.
lottos. If you've
Let's
ever
go,
wanted to
Ondos.
turn If you ever wanted to turn $27 into $55, lickety split, we just did it with Ondis.
Lickety split.
Lickety split, here.
Hey, yo, Milo, get your era in the house, boy.
Watch on ever have a swim, eh? Oh, he's wiggling. He's still alive.
He's still alive.
I'm spinning like a laundromat. Be free.
I'm so glad you
He just
know that.
throws him up in the air.
That's one of my favorite videos ever.
What a problem, Matt. I'm spinning like a laundromat. Be free. It is pretty freaking. Nike. Yeah, I'll look at Nike real quick before I get something to eat. Nike, you are. Let me clear this chart here.
I'll be in North Carolina and you're taking me out to lunch. Oh, WAP and Casey date.
Whoa, when? What? When you coming over here? Is a Kate? Yeah, I just sold a few. What part of NC? Where you coming to? Come as far east as possible. Far east as possible. The closer you are to the water, the better.
Costco looks good. Just an inside day so far.
Yeah.
I love this. Even if we need to trade back to these lows, I would just look for a sweep back to the upside. But this whole area, very bullish in. Which means, I kind of want to buy some COTGs, just like kind of gone far already. But if we're going to continue, we hold this. Should get a nice setup from it.
I don't think Nike is a chase here. If anything, it is a potential short after the overextension, but it could be once it pulls back down, retest and sweep underneath 65, 64, higher low, buy a dip, come back up to 66.65. When it breaks that, 68.15, previous month high, 69.13, $70 cycle level right above it.
Let's go, Big Red. He took the lotto with you guys.
Let's go. With tariffs, yeah. When are they? That was scheduled for tomorrow, right? The reschedule.
I think so.
They blue balled us
Yeah,
last week.
Wednesday. You're right. Yes.
Yeah. They blue balled us last week, and they rescheduled for tomorrow. So yeah, it could get interesting with some tariff talk. So yeah, keep some of these names on watch for whatever headlines come out. I mean, you're kind of walking into a potential crazy volatility, setup with names like this. It could be positive, could be negative, but definitely something to keep on watch. I'll actually set an alert on the chart for 67, and I'll set one to the downside under 65 just to give me a friendly reminder on this one tomorrow.
We took out all these relative equal highs on NDX. I'm looking for that same thing to happen on NQ. So we still have those left alone. Yep, daily for value here.
Ooh, volatile candle in. Holy shit. Dude, they've been doing this all day. That's the third time. We talked about
Where
it
at?
earlier. I said looking for on 5 minute.
Oh, boy.
It's going crazy. Yeah.
Just a 65-point drop? What in the hell?
Yeah, like out of nowhere. If you
Bottom
wanted
of
to
that
short
15 minute.
SPY, remember I said 695 area starts the zone. Q's previous day high, 628.85. Both rejected perfectly. Nice move down, and now we're getting some kind of whatever this.
Yeah, I'm still bullish with this holding. I'm trying to run
Crazy.
through it, but this is holding. I think we can go higher.
Walmart 120, EMP is over the moon. Good for Walmart. Good
Yeah,
for the Wally world.
Look at that.
That's insane.
Yeah, weekly.
Incredible.
News, I didn't see anything initially, but let me try and find something.
The
Maybe it
US
was
could
this.
take action on Greenland.
Yeah, I just saw that pop up literally the second.
Yeah, that's the only thing I see coming across that could potentially. There's been a balance change on my Amex card. Good or bad? Let's go check.
The spreads are just cooked now. Beautiful.
I really need to pay down my Amex cards. I use those things for everything.
As you
should. Those points. Gotta get those points.
As you should. Yeah. There's almost, unless you're just like trying to spend money elsewhere, there's not really much reason to not put it on the Amex, Like you're just hindering yourself most of the time.
Apple fired 2 out of the 5 squeezes. Your 5 and 15-minute fired earlier, and it went straight to target. It's consolidating here right now, still in the squeeze on the 30-minute, 1 hour, and 4 hour. Microsoft hit previous month low target near 471 and rejected perfectly. I got a few messages after the spaces closed that a lot of people end up closing them out for like $70 somewhere around that per contract gain. So that was a good one.
I love what Boris said. He said, "Good to see your neighbor didn't murder you yet, Casey."
No, she's just out there calling the fire department for no reason on bullshit, wasting their time. They show up, talk to her for 30 seconds, and leave. Like,
ridiculous.
Just absolutely insane. She's probably freaking burnt her ice and was like, I gotta call the fire department. My ice is on fire.
JPM low a day.
Yeah, they had earnings yesterday. It was a pop and drop, but then continuation on the drop after open.
Yeah.
Ooh, what is this?
We did kick off kind of the beginning of some of the earnings this week. JPM is one of them. Delta was another. I haven't really looked at Delta much. Tomorrow we got more. Rest of the week. Oh, guess what, guys? You guys will be so happy to know. The Mexican place where I get my quesadillas. They just started night hours.
Ooh,
because basically, like it makes no sense, bro. They open at 11 o'clock every day. They close at 2. Bruh, like I don't even know how they made money. So, now they're going those hours and then 7 to 12. So I'm just over the moon, stoked. Now I get to eat that whenever I want. That makes me very happy.
Apple now pushing previous day high test here. Your hourly is very bullish on Apple. Your 4-hour resistance is coming up right here, but it's also flipping bullish. Those are the two largest squeezes that have not yet fired. It's looking very good.
I'm craving Mexican now. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get a burrito when we wrap this up later.
There it is. Apple over previous day high. Hourly squeezes. 261.80, 262 target. Continuation on that for the 4-hour, 262.50, 262.60. I am
Mexican food, Mexican girlfriend. You traitor, white boy, bro. About to go to. Yeah. I think when I get back from Tennessee on Monday, or like towards the beginning of the month, I'm gonna go out to Puerto Rico again too.
Gosh, now I want some freaking quesadilla tacos.
There's just like, honestly, like there's nothing quite better than just homemade, authentic Mexican food. And I love spicy. I love spicy, so it's perfect.
Makes sense on your girlfriend.
Yeah.
She's spicy.
She's spicy.
Jordan likes him spicy. A little sassy.
I can't handle the heat like her. She likes her shit really spicy. I'm like, whoa. I don't know how you do it. 31. Look at HD just cooking. Okay, this looks really good. Fuck. Rat.
All right, I'm gonna go get a quick lunch. I'll be back in like 30-ish minutes.
Sounds good.
Just keep an eye on.
Yeah, at some
Apple
point I'm
from
gonna
outside.
grab my little kimchi snack.
Ooh,
I need some.
I'm gonna have to try that one day.
I recommend Napa cabbage,
I have to try
but
it. I don't know what I'm
don't
gonna
just
have.
go to Vaughn's and get it, bro. Don't. Like, you gotta go to some like Asian market of some sort, or else it's just not. It's not real.
Close this up here.
If I had to buy it at the store, I'd probably buy the one from Trader Joe's. But even that one is like, eh.
QQQ back under volume point of control. I mean, we can get a little bit choppy right here, especially going into the lunchtime. So don't get whipped around right here.
Yeah.
But I'll be back in about 30. So
Sounds good.
BRB.
We'll see you then, brother. 905. There is a volume imbalance there. So, as annoying as it is, things are still bullish. 30-minute fair value still respecting. This is why I was very bullish down here, by the way, this morning. Now that I can visually kind of show you guys. 4-hour fair value. Asia lows, London lows were all taken. Consequence encroachment of the 4-hour fair value gap. Same thing on ES. Supposed to be green. Same thing on ES. Perfectly went to consequent encroachment. I cannot be bearish at lows when we're taking out those lows. It's into all of this order flow. There's no way I can be heavily bearish, right? And that's why, for anybody that may have been trying to short this inverse when it formed, when we came back up here, there might have been people trying to short this. But the problem with that is target's already been taken. And you're getting delivery. That hourly gap is valid, but only if you're not getting delivery from elsewhere, and you are here, right? You're getting delivery from those lows from 4-hour for value. So this just becomes invalid completely. Do you watch Vol D and Vol DQ on the 5-minute? I think Casey does on the 1 and 5, but I don't watch it at all. This was half back of that range still. SPX failed to touch 80. What's Microsoft doing? What's up, Frank? Microsoft's looking a little rough. Where are we at on this bigger time frame? I really haven't charted Microsoft at all. We haven't hit halfback yet, so Microsoft can keep falling. This is classic. I love these setups, guys. This is perfect. It's like you look at something like Microsoft here. A lot of people might be trying to pick it up off this previous all-time high, which could work. Never know. We might try and bounce, but I'm more prone to trying it once we hit the 50% retracement of this bigger time frame range that we're in, right? Doesn't that make more sense? And that's where I think when a lot of people fail to chart that out, they only chart something like a previous high. You know, you buy that previous high, well, and then you'd probably put in your stop somewhere in these lows, right? That's the issue for me. But initially, you did get a nice reaction. What was this? This is like a couple months ago. So it's not to say you can't use them, of course. Is Frank back now? There he is.
Hey, boys.
What's up, Frank?
Crazy moves, huh?
Yeah, some interesting moves.
Yeah,
I freaking got yoinked on this morning. I was able to make a little bit of money on it, but I didn't get my full target at all. I was long into the highs on NQ. We didn't quite take that high, so I didn't get my full TP. Still made money, but I was a little ticked off with that to start the morning.
When we made that lower low and you were like, yeah, I think this is it. I had a bid there. I bought 10, and I was trying to buy like 30 or 40 more, but I didn't get them. But I made 100 points on the 10 lot.
Yeah. Oh, was that when we were down here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. This was a beautiful move. We took out that IB low, and yeah, that was nice. That big candle ran right through all that.
That was a nice call, Jordy.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It was tough this morning. We went a little farther than I wanted originally, but because to be honest, originally I thought we were just going to hold this entire zone and then go higher from there to my target, which, I mean, we almost did. We were ticks from it, but market wanted to take out those London and Asia lows, which I, of course, always look for. I just thought we would get what I wanted first before that would happen. So read that a little wrong. But either way, that's why I kind of stayed. I had this stick bullish because even though we were running through that hourly spot, I bump up the time frame and I'm like, oh, my whole zone's here too. So I don't know. It's tough though. Now we're trying to bounce off this halfback still of the range. Oh no, I think it's tough rest of the day. Did you sell any SPX credit spreads? I sold QQQ credit spreads today. Sold 617s at 13 cents. I bought 609, so I was able to get 10 cents on the premium. Those are up like 90% right now. What would you think it should come down? I'm thinking that as long as we're holding this zone that I have, we should set up to go higher from here. Still. If we end up getting 30-minute candle closure below this, though, it's going to change my thoughts for sure. As of now, though, we're still holding 50% retracement of the bigger time frame range that we've been in. We're in that 30-minute zone. I have to think I see some sort of setup here, which could be this right here, right? Could be some sort of inversion here that we're trying to get right now. But I would look for the highest time frame inversion in this leg, because what this is essentially is a manipulation leg. right? If we think that we're taking a dip to go higher, that means there's a manipulation leg in here. So we need to identify the highest time frame gap in that leg, which looks like the 3 minute here. Right, so get a 3 minute candle closure over this, then I'm... Oh, wait, is there a volume imbalance here? Ooh, there is. That changes things a bit. Yeah, it's weird here. We'd have to close all the way up here, technically, on the 3 minute for me to think that we get into these highs. The reason I extended this was because of this gap here that you could have barely saw. So originally, if that wasn't there, this would have just been drawn like that. But since that's there, we extend it. Just not inverse yet. Oh, you meant on Microsoft. I'll look at that again real quick. So on Microsoft, I was saying I think it needs to at least come down to 50% retracement. So 450, 450.12. Maybe we try and reach into this gap a bit. There's potential for it. Anything under this 50% retracement, I'm very interested in. Plenty of order flow down here to potentially hold us. So. Trying to buy this up at all, Frank, or not yet?
Not yet. No, sir, not yet.
Yeah, I don't know if this is going to hold or not. Let's see. I think M should be hopping on soon. I hope it comes down to that level. I'm accumulating MSFU. I mean, you know, I don't have a crystal ball, of course, but one of the main reasons that an asset's going to move is, you know, to rebalance that 50% retracement of whatever range that's been created. And this is a brand new range that's been created, right? We've never tested 50% yet. So I think the probability of us going here is extremely high. I honestly don't really see a world where we don't, but of course, got to stay open-minded. But we're not far from it at all. There's really no reason that we should just rip back to the all-time highs without having to rebalance to this. So that's what I'm looking for.
Field.
So yeah, I think you're good on that, Sammy. I wouldn't stress too much on it. If it was something like, if we had already tested this, let's say we already created this range, and like, for instance, we can just draw it here on this range. I think it would work. I mean, even right here, it's the exact same thing, right? Imagine if you just did this right here. Okay, all-time high we made, we're trading somewhere here from this range. Let's rebalance to 50% now. I probably wouldn't be looking for it to happen again if we already did it. Obviously, on this time, it did test it a few times, right? We got one test. You made another all-time high, then came back down again, hit it, and then you came back down another time. So it can happen. But I always find the better setups when it's that first test, right? You know for a fact that price has not had to rebalance, or it hasn't rebalanced to this at all yet, right? So my confidence is much higher than if we had already traded to it and then bounced off of it and I'm looking for a move back down towards it. That's where things get not as there's lower probability for me. Nvidia's going now. She got some life to her. Does she? Not really. She's been all right. Yeah, we reversed all that from this morning. Curious to see if we can hold this. This would be my line in the sand for, what is this, NVIDIA intraday? The reason I don't think too much about this getting ran through is because this gap is likely to fail. Even if the trend continues higher later, it's likely to fail. Why? Because if you mark the 50% retracement of this range, it's above the 50%, which means it's in premium. If we're bullish, if we're looking to the upside or something like that, we want to be looking for gaps to enter on in discount, not premium, right? So this would be line in the sand. If you run through this, then I definitely think you could trade to these lows on NVIDIA. But as long as you're holding this gap here, I think there's a chance that you could trade higher from here now. We'll see. Keep watch on it. That's just my line in the sand. Personally not trading it. RTY is holding up a little bit better. Did you take that long? You mean you mean this long? Yeah, brother. Yeah. I took it from the inversion here, so I entered on this candle from the inversion. I took her into the highs here. We rebalanced to 15-minute fair value, I believe it was. Yeah, we rebalanced to like 15-minute fair value. I took it off there. Sexy trade. I was also long this morning here. So if you're looking at it from this morning, where is it? Oh, it's on the hourly. If you're looking at it from this morning, we actually had 15-minute fair value going into the morning. So I was watching this, Tommy. Wait, am I talking to Tommy? Yes, I'm talking to Tommy. And Brent. Let's go. So initially, I was looking at this, Tommy. Sell side liquidity, 15-minute gap going into market open. That's what I was looking at. And so going into market open, what do we do? Market opens. We take out these lows. Beautiful. No entry here, right? I'm looking for the highest time frame inversion on this. This is a manipulation leg. This whole leg of price action to the downside is our manipulation leg. So my job is to find the highest time frame for value gap in that range. Okay. So what was that? If I go to a 5, it's not quite there. Where I lost myself. Damn it. There we go. If you go to a 5, it's not quite there, right? No gap. A 3 didn't have it. The only one that had it was a 2-minute, I believe. Yeah. We only had it on the 2-minute here. So 2-minute inversion here. As soon as we closed above that, I took entry there, risking the bottom of this candle. And then we took out this high. I didn't go break even right when we took this high, but I had to go break even when we started to get close to target. And then this is obviously the clear target. We just freaking rug from there. No SMT, no nothing. Except, I mean, people will argue, dude, there was an SMT with like YM or whatever, but that, we ain't listening to that. You know that. So, yeah, I got rugged from my full TP there, but was able to find something off that beautiful inversion after we took out IB low. So, that was sexy. I don't think you could get really cleaner than that, Tommy. I also, you may have noticed, I don't wait for change in the state to enter anymore. I still use it as an extra point of confluence while I'm in a trade, but I do not use it to enter anything. I got better at using inverses where I don't use the change in the state for the specific entry, but it's still valid as one. You absolutely can. I just more use it as like further confirmation of like, okay, we can continue even more on this, right? What's up, Eva?
Who's that?
Oh, we got Eva on the stream. Oh, it's just a OBS screen. Are you on OBS?
Hold on. I'm on my other computer account. Just
You're
let you
good.
know.
So This candle's about to close. Pretty clearly running through this, as we can see. So maybe we get these lows to come into play. I'll look on the lower time frame, see if I have anything that could potentially hold this up and change that story. Which, I mean, we do. Which means it can just get messy, which is annoying. If there was nothing here, I'd be confident that we could just trade back to the lows. But you got this gap here. We could absolutely hold this if it wants to. So that's what I mean by messy, right? It'd be cleaner if we just actually sold off further, took out these lows. But the fact that there's order flow here, now it's like, okay, we just made this move through this gap here. So you're like, oh, this will turn into inversion. Okay, cool. But then you bump down the lower time frame slightly, and you see that this could potentially hold this as well. So just messy. Are we headed to IB low? I mean, we already took it out, so I don't have confidence that we would. If we run through this, then yeah, you know, if you get through this, it's 850.75, you finally run through that, then yeah, I do think IB low will come into play, but you got to do that first. Obviously, that doesn't give you much risk reward to try and short down to those lows, in my opinion, but I'm also not trying to trade it. I'm just tape reading this, right? And it's the fact of it right now is that I couldn't be confident in it until we run through this. There we go. EVA's back. That London high hasn't been taken?
No, it has not. What is up? Yeah.
On what? It's been taken on both assets. What do we mean? That was actually the whole setup this morning. I actually played it long first, right? Because even though you guys know my thought process is always, oh, we take out Asia high, London high, and we left the lows. Short to the lows. But the problem is we were still respecting bullish order flow, so I didn't care. That's only going to happen if we ran through this order flow, which we ended up doing, but initially we were respecting it. So on the lower time frame, I was still long. Then we got taken out, traded to the lows. I was not in the short for the lows, but I did grab that long after we took out IB low, all the Asia into 4-hour gap. But yeah, London high definitely got taken on both assets. So just keep that in mind. We edged it but never took it. I think you might be looking at just the wrong high. Wait. Yeah, because I know on NQ we edged like these highs. Maybe it's on the bigger contract. It's possible that that's the case. No, we took it out. Yeah, they've all been taken out. My algo could be drawing it wrong. Yeah. I think so. Might have to tweak that. Because, I mean, look at, these are my overnight levels. These are my overnight session levels. Look at previous New York session, high and low. Asia high and low. London high and low. Our now new New York session. So, yeah. Maybe need to tweak that, Tommy, but all good. I just wanted to make sure because I was like kind of tripping out. I don't have ES taking it out. Bro, what charts are you guys looking at? Look at what do you mean? So confused. Literally on every single asset that you could possibly trade on my watch list, we've taken out all those assets. You guys are screwing with me. ES hasn't taken IB low. Correct. It's about to. Correct. ES has not taken IB low yet. NQ only did. That's why we had divergence there. Correct. That is correct. Silver puts are heating up. Bruh. Cooked. Cooked. Silver puts. Get out of here. MNQH 2026. That's the contract I'm on, Tommy. If you run these times, then, I mean, my levels are the levels. For sure. The March contracts, that's what I'm on. So London ends before 5:30 at 5:30 a.m. PST. In terms of the ICT kill zones, yes, that's how we read it. If anybody else reads it differently, that's fine. I don't care. That's not how I read it. I don't care what argument anybody could come up with. This works. This has worked for me. I will never change it. So I don't care if you have data that tells you London closes at another time or whatever. That's fine. It's fine. Use it, whatever works for you. But I know that in terms of the kill zones, this is what's right for me. So what candle do you have as high a day? On NQ, so high a day on the New York session in terms of 9:30 market open. What is this? 26,043 is high a day. I don't see a whole lot of clarity for the long, but she's trying to bounce. London is 26,046. No. Because this is the 8:30 candle. So London high is here. When 8:30 opened up, right? This is the opening candle of 8:30. When 8:30 opened up, what was the current London high? Right here. This can't be London high. This can't be London high. This can't be London high because it's after that 8:30 Eastern mark. That's why. That's the only reason why. I hope that makes sense. The 529 candle is London, correct? Look at where the 529 candle goes to. The 529 candle's here. This is the 8:30 candle, not the 29. This is the 29. Make sense? 5:30 PST Eastern. It's 8:30. Dre Trader. So the 8:30 candle doesn't really count as shit. Well, it counts as the beginning of the New York kill zone. Obviously, it's not 9:30 market open, but it's the beginning of the New York kill zone. And generally, we have like data right there, right? Which is exactly what it was this morning. Because, yeah, if we didn't take out London, then the sell that we got makes no sense, right? Like, it's not algorithmic at all. But the fact that we took out previous session high, London, Asia high, left all that liquidity at the lows, it's extremely algorithmic that we sold off. Like, that's exactly what should have happened, right? In terms of the way we're trading. Like, that's exactly what should have happened. If we didn't take London high and we just sold off the way we did, it would have been weird. Wouldn't have made much sense. I was counting all of that as London, yeah. I mean, again, like if you have data that supports it, then do what works. I'm never going to tell you not to do something unless it's like absolutely ridiculous, but that's not. At the end of the day, it's just like I know the data for for using them the way I have, and I'm just going to stick with that, you know. But yeah, I definitely recommend going off the kill zones. What happens when you blow a Top Step Live account? You're fine, Boris. You'll just have to restart. Obviously, with like a new eval. But you'll be fine. I think M said we were supposed to close today green. Yes, the data supports that. Is London, Asia low the futures equivalent of pre and post market for stocks? Yeah. Yes, essentially. It's just a little more specific when I'm saying Asia or London because you know specifically what session that happened in. And for the way I trade, that matters. Silver doing timber. Oh, yeah. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm grabbing some kimchi. Give me a second. Be right back. In chat. We've acquired the kimchi. We also got some chips we're going to eat it with. I got a Tortilla House burrito coming soon. We're just about to get fat and happy, baby. What are we doing? Jordan, just saying what would make you go long if you saw your setup, just trying to understand, that's all. Well, for today, nothing. There's nothing I could see that would make me go long. Why? Time of day. What I wanted to happen has already happened. So nothing. But for me to think that the market's going to go higher, we're going to be creating... We got to run back through this inversion, really. And when this candle closes, we'll be creating another bearish for value gap on the 30-minute. We're going to have to run through that, which will be probably, it'll be basically 944. We got to get through that. But I wouldn't long that even if that happened. I just still wouldn't long it. But I would think the market goes higher. I know that can be disappointing to hear. But this is what keeps me profitable. And this is what, like, the absolute best traders I see that are living the life and doing what I want, they're trading very specific times. They're not just, oh, I saw my setup, let me take it. No, that's not context, right? That's pattern trading. We need context. There was context this morning, right? 4 hour for value. All lows got taken. You had a beautiful inversion. You had divergence between our two assets. There was context. The time of day, right, is within the first 2 hours still. Number of things. That is what's hard about these streams, unfortunately, is like besides Friday, because Friday we're on every morning or throughout the morning. But for these streams, you know, this is all tape reading back half of the day for me. I will never really be taking positions because of that reason. I mean, it's low probability. No, I'm not just watching the random YouTube kids, though, Boris. But that is fact for most. All the guys I see that are doing the best, when they're, as well as teaching, they're also showing basically all of that. And it's not even about that, really. I don't need to see that. I just need to see you live trade. The people I watch live trade. Not always, but like you can go and watch them manage positions right in front of you. So that's how I watch. Add to that setup that IB low was taken and NQ and ES didn't. Oh, yeah. I noticed that. Trust me. Trust me. Who do you watch? I'm trying to learn from them. Shermaine Trades. Shermaine Trades is phenomenal. I can show you. Hold on. So for one, love my boy Justin. I'll shout out my boy Justin. Justin has a ton of phenomenal videos. Shemaine trades, phenomenal. You can go watch him basically trade freaking every day. Amazing videos. Very thorough. Very good if you want to learn the strategies that I trade. Who's the last one? PB Blake is great, but as well as his homie, who I'm trying to find. PB Trading. I forget where he's at. Oh, he's right here. Blind. If you guys go study these live trading videos, you'll love them. Beautiful. That's like some of the people. Those are probably the most helpful, I would say. Every single one of those guys is making tens of thousands of dollars a month trading, if not a lot more. Justin's a little more on the back burner of trading recently because I know he's focused on other things. But Shemaine, PB, love those boys too. Those were great boys. Shemaine is goated. Oh, yeah. If you want to learn how to pyramid into positions, watch his videos of him trading. That'll teach you. Let's try a chip, huh? So, I got a box of snacks sent from France. Oui, oui. I think these are spicy chips.
Oh, way?
They
Are
smell
they
kind of
good?
spicy with, I think it's supposed to be like some kind of cheese flavored chip.
Oh, very nice.
So we're going to try it with some kimchi on top.
Fromage chip. How's everyone's day going?
Pretty good. Decent
Don't
for a
mind me.
morning.
I'm literally just doing work in the back end, and I have a meeting in like
No
half
worries.
hour. Just being
How's your
on pause
ex?
today.
Is your ex okay?
It's been really slow and glitchy, so I don't know if they're trying to filter out stuff or like make it slower for us. But I will say it's extremely slow. So I've been laying low on X for a bit, so I
Yeah.
haven't been on.
Makes sense.
Some stuff was not loading for me, so for like pages when I click on something. I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me. It is UK government after all, but I'm on YouTube,
Yeah.
so no, nothing happened to my ex. We had a lovely Wolf EU show this morning. And loads of people tuned in. Even had Monative come in and all the guys from like PIQ Suite, AP Research. Yeah, some defense stuff going on. And this Thursday, we're going to be doing a bit of utilities, data centers, and security of energy. Wow.
Love it.
What happened to X? Yeah, I mean, there was like a bit of news, right, where the UK government were thinking about banning X. It's not X itself. I think it's mostly to do with Elon and Grok. They don't like what he's done. He's allowed with Grok, right? So obviously no consent of explicit images being recreated without permission, which it should never be anyway. So they just wanted to regulate that or have some policies in place, as the Europeans love to overregulate as well. But I think this one was like, you know, yeah, just to protect some people, right? And obviously gone too far a little bit, maybe. But I don't think the whole platform should be banned because of that.
I don't see how they
for
can't just put
XYZ
like
reasons.
a safeguard on it where it's like if you put in this word, it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, right. I think it should be
shouldn't be that hard.
right, especially on like, you know, over or adult content or things of like not so nice nature as well. I'm not just talking about adult content. It shouldn't be like free realm, right? I mean, obviously that's where, you know, internet should be a little bit more regulated on that end. within fair reason and right. But yeah, I think that's, yeah, you're right. Boris, AI doesn't quite work like that. It sort of have its like, I create what you tell me to or whatever, right? So there is that, right? It's where does the future of AI look like when it comes to those types of things? Definitely the image generation should be banned, but let's be real, the EU wants to limit to censor speech. Yeah, I agree on that. I mean, Europe has been very censored in a lot of things. It's really weird because, ironic as it is, as the West has always sort of shunned China, it's becoming more like China. But China's like fine, you know. So yeah, I would say there's no democracy left, in my opinion. Or very little. It seems like for us here, it seems to me that there's more pressing issues to go and look at rather than silly social media posts. But hey, all countries are the same. Some hide better than others. Yeah. Well, this market is doing nothing. It's just hit the pivot point 2 times, sort of double bottom a little bit. It is still on a downtrend here. 30-minute looks okay. It's trying to bounce on the 200 EMA all the time here. So it's just asking if it's defending those lows, right? But I think it's very inside day range after that big move we had yesterday. Kind of makes sense. Just play the extremes, I would say. No way you're wrong when you enter the trade. Or if you made your money, walk away.
Yeah.
Because I admit I did give back a tiny bit on one account, but I'm still very green on the day. But
Good.
yeah, just go do. So this is why I'm in business, and go do other stuff.
Yep. I'm sitting in some credit spreads, but other than that, no other directional trades will be taken. But we'll tape read. I'm always wrong when I even trade. Well, I remember being in so many like just bad positions trading where I felt like everything I got into was just wrong. It happens, but I should tell you something, right? If the system you're following is not bringing you any sort of success, that should tell you probably need a new system. Or maybe it's the fact that you don't have a system. That's generally what it is. It's usually just people trying to mark out some random ass resistance and support zones and trying to trade off them randomly. No system. Inverse myself and I'd be a winner. Just need clarity. I mean, Grambo, give me this. Like, what's your model? Within one sentence, you should be able to tell me. I can always tell very quickly because when I ask that question and people are like, oh, well, sometimes I do that. I'm like, oh, okay, there we go. That's all I need to hear, right? Shouldn't be, well, sometimes I do this and other times I do this and blah, 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 blah. No. But I'm curious, like what's the thought process? What's the model? Korean models, Boris says. But like you wake up in the morning, what are you looking for the market to do? Oh, Grandpa's just screwing around. You're not serious? Okay, good. Trade CBC and the IB. There you go. Either way, though, it's a great thing to bring up. Because for anybody in the audience, if you can't answer that question within a single sentence, right, I think that's something to work on. I can tell you every morning I'm looking for a sweep of liquidity, divergence between our two correlated assets, and an inversion of order flow. Every day. It's the same thing. You can get more specific, I guess, and be like, oh, if you're looking for reversal models, I'm always looking for like 1 hour, 4 hour for value gaps to take that trade out of. Vice for continuation models, it's generally going to be 5, 15 minute. Do you like NFP levels as well? Watching them lately? Yeah, NFP are good. I don't really use them anymore, but NFP levels definitely are quite reactive, so they're not bad to have in your chart. Great spots. Shit.
Don't die. You're choking on your fromage chip from France.
MG got me right there.
The French got you. What's up, Casey?
What's
Somebody
up?
Somebody said all-time high. I doubt it. I don't know what you're talking about, but if you're talking about like the markets, we've been there. Except for Q's. Q's the only one. I still think that hits it though, for sure.
Yeah, and Q's the only lagging one.
But if it doesn't and it lags, order flow will tell me when that happens. But I love what you said, Brent. It's how you manage the trade. That's what actually makes you money. It's so true. Learning an entry model is one thing. Learning to sit in a trade full position up 120 points is a whole different ballgame. And to be correctly moving your risk while that trade is playing out the whole time. That's a different ballgame, right? But actually, when you understand order flow, it's quite simple. Once you understand order flow and you're in a good position where you have a clear row of higher lows below you, right? And you're maybe long, and you have just continuous order flow. We're not doing shit. We have this. About to tap back into previous 30-minute high, 30-minute gap. If we run back through that, get back above 944, this market can get back to these highs potentially. But if we just respect this, I think we go lower. Oh, let's go. Little P&L check from Casey.
Let's go.
Everybody type 1 if you're green, 2 if you're red, 0 if you're flat, or no trades. Shorting 900. Could be good. I would just be prepared for us to go to previous 30-minute high first. So be prepared to trade to here first. It's high.
Look at all the ones in the chat.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah. 1 times 14. Total.
Yeah.
I took 14 trades, all winners.
Imagine your neighbor cut your internet cord in the middle of the night. That would be hilarious.
Oh my god. My dad nearly cut my neighbor's one. I was like, oh my god. He ended up cutting ours, so we still needed to engineer.
I still don't know what flavor these are, but they're good. Kinda
About to
cheesy.
find out.
Oh, that's why. It's melted goat cheese.
Melted goat cheese.
Yeah, and these chips. These are like French
Ooh.
chips.
It'll 2x your trading and become a goat.
It will.
The Mexican restaurant I used to go to all the time. The cheese they put on everything was always goat cheese.
Yeah, goat cheese is good.
It's very good.
Jordan's eating dog treats from France. No, it's good. It's good. Promise. Oh, in about an hour, I'm going to have a giant, spicy burrito. I cannot wait.
Pepsi New High a day.
I started switching up from the quesadilla a little bit, doing the burrito just because they give you more. It's the same thing. Not even eating them with chopsticks. It's because I'm putting kimchi on the chips. I'm grabbing the kimchi from here and then putting it on the chip, you know. Should I double chopstick it? Grab the chopstick, grab the chip with the chopstick over here, grab my kimchi. That would be funny.
Jordan in a multicultural feeding session.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's go, OC Doctrina. Got the 5th day over 150 on Top Step. Cheers.
Hey.
We'll be taking another payout Friday. Yeah. Well done.
Let's go. Guys, don't tell Amp, but next present I get him, gonna be a pair of chopsticks.
Wait, can he not use chopsticks?
He fucking hates chopsticks.
Oh, okay. I did not know.
And he hates
There
me
you
for
go.
using chopsticks.
Great.
He just thinks they're the most useless utensil. in the world.
No, I use it for cooking everything. You just don't know how to use them, man. Chopsticks are
Thank
nice
you.
enough.
Thank you, Evo. Thank you.
Sorry, I know I'm biased as an Asian, but come on.
Right? Like, I love chopsticks.
It's so versatile. You can put them in between plates for on top of a steamer and everything, especially wooden ones. Cooking, beat your eggs up with it, you know, just flip. I don't know. Flip your cooking in the pan.
Amp likes a spork.
Oh God, one of those kids.
Classless, just classless.
What? And no,
Absolutely no class
no. Allowed in my
whatsoever.
kitchen.
I know.
Sorry. Mm.
Tessie could be setting up a short,
Uh-oh.
a little bit larger time frame.
Alan Watch. Oh, nice. Well, congrats. I'm so close to payout, but somehow keep on messing up towards the end. Keep your sizing the same or smaller. Don't think you can just be like, oh, I just need 50 more bucks, $100 or whatever it is. Just keep the consistency. Don't think, oh, I need this much. I don't. That's the wrong mindset in trading. Is the setup there? Is the market giving you that? Don't force it.
Alan, I want you to do like this is what I did, and it's the best thing I could have done because the only reason, like, if you've done this multiple times, you've gotten close to payout, and then had some drawback. That literally tells you that it's not your trading; it's your head. And so, I would literally not look at your account until you get an email that you passed. You don't need to look at how much you have. You don't need to look at how close you are. Just play your trades. Don't even look inside your account. Doesn't matter. Just make sure, obviously, I mean, depending on where you're at, you can probably keep in mind of like, oh, I'm this far from drawdown. You know what I mean? As long as you know that, that's all you need to know. Like the practice of being at, $200 away from passing and looking at your account and knowing that's exactly why a lot of people are failing trying to pass it, because they know they're only $200 away and they go do a bunch of stupid stuff, take a dumb trade, whatever it is. They don't take their stop loss because they feel like they have to win the next trade because they'll get a payout, right? If you just remove that completely, just remove that and you will get your payout. I'm telling you. But you can't be looking at your P&L every second, and it psychs you out. Just psychs you out completely.
Just treat it as another day at the office.
Yep.
It really is.
Yeah, another day at the office. Of course, Alan, you got it, man. Like, literally, the fact that you've gotten that close a couple times and that's happened, like, that just shows you that you know how to get there. You know how to trade profitably. You know how to do it. You just psych yourself out every time. Dude, just remove that. I'm telling you, you're totally fine. You got it. Just remove that and you'll kill it, man.
Just don't
it's
even
so hard
look
to
at
do
it.
initially.
Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You shouldn't know that you passed until you wake up the next morning and you go to try and trade it. This is what happened to me. I went to try and trade my account and it was gone because I checked my email after, and it's because they turned it into a funded account. I passed. I didn't even know I passed until the account was literally gone and already transferred. So I wasn't sitting there looking at my account every second, right? And I really feel like that one thing, change that, will help a lot because you clearly know how to make money. So don't beat yourself up, bro. You got it.
I'm gonna grab these Tesla 430 puts for next week for a little.
He's doing it?
Yeah. I mean, Amazon looking a little rough too. I think you'll see 240, 239.
Yeah, that's true, man. Everybody's put the time limit on themselves, and there's no time limit.
Trump speaking in 10 minutes.
Oh, lovely. I actually have a meeting, so I have to hop.
Oh, what the shit?
I'm so sorry.
What is he doing? What's he going to talk about?
Oh, I don't know. Probably.
I don't know, but the market's coming in.
You know, metals have been for a while, like silver.
Silver's
I think
ridiculous.
silver's, yeah. But catch y'all later.
Sounds good, Eva. Good to see you.
Bye, Eva.
Y'all. Ciao, ciao.
Dude. I'm just gonna have a whole fridge dedicated to only kimchi.
Damn, Tessie about to go to low of day.
Oh, thank you, new
Tell me,
layer.
I just come in here from lunch and just short this shit? Come on, give us new low of days across the board.
New layer.
Before Trump comes on, at least. Come on.
Ah!
Look at Tessie. Come on, break it. Break it. Just knife it. Come on. You're cents away. Just trigger it. Trigger it so I can safety trim here. Come on now. Break it. I want closer. Come on, give me 490 break on these closer to 500. Don't dick around here. Just do it. Continue. Down. Shawty get down. Good Lord. Oh, alert on Tessie.
Oh,
Bing bong. That's low of day right there.
is it still an 82% chance to close green today? According to Edgeful, yeah. It doesn't change. Once it's in, it's in.
All right, low of
Look at
day.
Amp with the glasses. What's up, Amp?
I just knew you were going to flashbang me as soon as I joined with your
Yeah,
chart.
of course. You need a little
All right,
flashbanging in
here
your
we
life.
go. Trim Tessie.
Oh!
Damn. New low of day.
I do need
Damn. Boom.
I want to see us sweep a new low on the S&P, take out IB, and then play it back to the middle.
Yeah.
That's my thought process. The only thing, and I said this, we were in the group chat earlier with KC, and I was just saying that the Supreme Court tariff thing tomorrow and PPI data in the morning, maybe people are a little bit more cautious today.
Maybe.
I don't know. IWM has been relatively strong while everything else is kind of pulling back. Some of your big names like Amazon, Microsoft, Meta can't get off their backs today. Tesla lost that 450 450, 448 area and just sunk.
Oh, and I'm not sure if you were listening, but Jordan and Eva were both talking shit about you about a spork,
yeah.
and then saying that you just don't know how to use chopsticks
Yeah, we
correctly.
were laughing at your sport talk, and
Yeah.
we're clowning your chopstick work, brother.
My
Sorry.
sport, what?
Your spork.
Oh, spork.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were talking shit about your spork and said it's just because you don't know how to use chopsticks correctly.
Just
So
Agreed. Skill issue.
That's crazy that
It's a
anybody
skill
would ever. How can you even make a bad argument against the spork? It's literally the.
Eva was saying she actually cooks with the chopsticks.
It's just
not-
classless, honestly. It's just
Not-
no classless. No class.
She
You know?
doesn't just eat with chopsticks. She
No
cooks
class,
with
it's-
them.
Yeah, I'll cook with
It's
chopsticks.
silver- it's dude. If you, I have silver sporks.
Bro, still classless.
You know how much those?
bro.
You know how much those? You know how much those things are worth now?
Dude,
You
I don't
said
wanna
mine are silver sports.
It's called silverware for a
this-
reason. I'm not talking about those
New high a
KFC,
day.
those plastic KFC sporks. I'm talking about the real deal. The real deal,
Ridiculous.
Holyfield.
ridiculous.
On this, up 95%, almost 100 here from the
What do you-
Bender of Wops.
Hey, hold on. Jordan, what are you eating?
Kimchi.
Hold on, let me
What else?
see.
I ate it all almost. I'll drink
Come
the juice
on.
after too. It's
Go
delicious.
for, no, go. Let me. Hold on. Let me see this.
Ew.
What?
Is it crunchy?
It's radish kimchi.
What?
This is. I don't have the one with
Dude.
cabbage.
Oh, okay.
This one's just
Do you
radish.
see these tiny little child-sized bites he's putting in his mouth because he can't
No,
grab
I'll
anything
grab
more with the
multiple at a
chopstick?
time. I'll grab
No,
multiple
he
at a
can't.
time.
He can't do
He's
it.
just almost
No,
done.
but we're at the end of it now, so now I'm scooping it in.
He's
You know?
grabbing one little tiny, whatever you call it, kimchi noodle thing at a time because he can't do it. And look, now he's scooping it. Look, if that was a fork, that would work so much better.
No, I got it.
Oh,
Well.
my
It's
You're
God.
cool.
proving my point live on stream right
Dude,
now.
you're just a hater, bro.
You just set yourself up for that.
Just a hater.
They hate us because they ain't us.
Boris is with me.
Look, I'll say this: I don't even know what kimchi is, so I'll
All
throw
I
that
know
caveat
is
in
Alan's
there.
got it. He said
Tesla
Jody's
is
lip
rugged
smacking.
still.
It's all about the small bites. Yeah. Exactly.
Break 445 and die into the close, Tesla. Let me just come in here and bang this thing.
Mm.
There's your 445. Come on, Q's.
Trump's-
Just
Trump's going
bring
to
it
speak
down.
here in a second.
Oh Lord.
If he's on time. I just found
Bring
out
it
he was
back.
speaking at 2.
No, he's out.
Oh, Jesus. So he's on time.
It's what's that song they always play? God bless the USA or whatever.
God bless you. No, he plays the 50 Cent song. What's the one?
Oh, Miniman. Dude, that was so gangster when he did that. Wish death upon me.
Oh, look at
Blood in
Q.
my eyes and I can't see.
I want to see that new low still. We got close this morning. We got close. But
I'm just waiting on ES to take this IV low and then play it right back up.
yeah. SPY, I just want to see the sell under 492, previous month high, 691.6. And then you can sweep that and bounce it right back. I mean, if that gives, that's no bueno. You'll just see previous day low on SPY and Qs by that point. But your VIX is cruising up, well over 16 now.
He's talking about like Ford and like Detroit, like auto industry and so I've got it playing in my other ear, but I don't think we'll get anything. I mean, if you guys are
Hey.
bored, we could do it.
Here we go, testing. All right.
Well, I had a pretty wild morning. I mean, I was long last night, like 865, and got a bunch of trims off whenever it ripped on CPI. Tried to dip by once, got stopped on that one pretty quick. And I was literally waiting for it to just wick right under, break IB low. And then we get that like 200-point ripper or 100-point ripper. And I was so mad. I was about to punch a hole in my monitor because I just had to sit here and watch it.
What happened this morning, Em?
For the stop $10 below my entry.
Did you go snorkeling?
No, I was nice and green, but I was trying to I literally was like, I'm not gonna long this until it just takes out this IB low, and I'm gonna leave some orders down here. And it like took out IB low by like 2 points, and then immediately rips 100 points the other direction.
Yeah, I longed it at that IB low.
Dude, and I just wasn't even in it. Like it just didn't.
But right after that
no
candle,
fills.
It was an inverse fair value. I just took more off that.
Dude, it was like, well, so then when we
it
had
was this candle, right? You were looking at this candle.
Yeah, and the 1 minute candle ran up 50.
Yeah.
Like 50 points or 60 points or something.
Valid entry,
Take my life.
Yeah, well,
but I get that.
I waited, and then the NVIDIA, I was like, come on, just bless me with a big wick down on something. And then like that one NVIDIA little headline came out, and we wicked down hard, and I chased it and got a nice trade on that. So
it's okay. I was long.
It's been a good day, but boy,
I was long this morning off this inversion on the 2 minute, and frickin' I was targeting the highs, and we got like ticks from it, and then I got reversed on. I'm like about to celebrate TP, and then I got reversed on basically back to break even. I mean, I made a little bit of money on it, but it wasn't great. And then I caught the other long, but I was pissed about that, to be honest.
I want a long right here again, the same spot that I've had for
I know
days.
You do, because you think we end green, right?
Yeah, but we haven't taken out IB low on ES, and if it wants to wick down there and do that, I'd be more interested. Doesn't have to, but I would rather that.
Dumpty Dumpty. Many men. Many men.
Dude, I love the AI versions of that song where they're like, one of them was it was like blues. But it was awesome. And then there was another version I just saw the other day that was like, it was like country. That song works for any genre. Where do I think SPX ends? I don't know actually. SPX is a little
bang bang choo choo train. Come on, baby.
I mean, there is a scenario where this thing just falls apart today, but I would be more surprised if that happened.
Bing bong, Tessie, still drilling new lows.
Oh.
Trim it out, baby. Hourly squeeze. We're on a 445. We can get dicey down here, but we're looking good. I want to see this next.
The 50-day on Tesla is right here at 444.
Yeah. I'm waiting for this 443.78 alert to go off.
SPX probably 45 to 50. I mean, maybe it makes a new low and then comes back up here. Maybe it wicks a new low and still closes up higher. I don't know. It's tough. It's like complete inside day. But the NASDAQ broke previous session high twice. So you should look for it to close up higher. Or at least play in that direction if you get a.
Yeah.
But the price action looks terrible. And all these charts look bad right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to heat up some food, not use any chopsticks.
Nice.
Sounds terrible.
Oh, you're missing out. Sucks.
I'd rather
not on
eat with
glass.
Fritos scoops than chopsticks. How about that? You have like a spoon built into a corn chip. That's elite.
Jordan, have you?
As
ever
soon as I
been
get up to go heat up
Hindu
food, it's
temple?
gonna play this thing out.
Yeah. Sky's the limit. I have been to a Hindu temple.
I don't know if it's really a look above and fell. I mean, kind of, I guess, if you're just looking at previous day's range, but like you're in a bigger balance. So it's rejecting the same areas and supporting higher lows.
Tessie alert about to go off. Oh my god! Let's go!
Boys, the one thing that I think is a little bit behind this market, behind the scenes, is Iran. He's threatening Iran. If he goes there, it could be a, the market could drop substantially quickly and then recover. But they're talking
Yeah.
about, and
The oil's
that's-
already-
that messes
Oil's up
with what
3%,
destruction
telling you.
is. What's that? Em?
Yeah, oil's telling you that because it's already up 3%.
Mm-hmm. Why do you ask, Sky?
Here we go.
I went to the
Tram,
Malibu
baby.
one.
Tram,
That's the only one
baby.
I've been at. Very beautiful.
A Hindu temple.
Yeah.
Can't say I've got that one on my.
I don't go there regularly,
check
but
list.
I've been there. It's interesting. It's interesting. I could say I enjoyed it. It was beautiful for sure. I don't know that I'd go
Trump.
back. Probably wouldn't go back. Trump's talking now. Did you take your chopsticks? I did not. I should have, though. I should have.
Come on, just take the low.
Stay low. Oh, yes. You're gonna do it.
Don't be greedy on Tesla. Lock it up. Move on.
Yeah.
Bang. There we go, baby. That's how we do it.
This is how we do it. Dang. Buddy just started drinking Crown, went to a Hindu.
Yeah, I can't say I've done that. That's funny. Hey,
I used to drink
Stay
a lot
lit.
of Crown back in the day. We don't have it anymore.
Crown?
Crown.
Hell
Crown, you
That's what I
You
drink
saved
in
the
the Haunted
bag?
Mansion.
out there where KC lives, they take the Crown bag and they put it in their truck. They put one over each sun visor and dangle one from the
Yeah.
rearview mirror. He's giggling because he knows it's true. He's probably pulled over multiple kids like that.
Yee yee.
Yee yee. They put it in there and they do this right here. Carolina squat.
Carolina squat. Oh my god. Amazon. That was the other one. It was between Tesla and Amazon. Which one did I want to short? Tesla
God
premiums,
damn.
I think, would have paid more, but for Amazon after the 240, it's like 242.65 area, it was just 240, 239 target downside, and it's at 240.7 now, just absolutely red waterfall. Same as Tesla with the move downside. Both playing out.
Yeah, I mean, the market should just be dying, but then you look at Walmart just holding up the entire market right now. 120. A great company.
I could have been greedy and traded both, but just got back from lunch. Didn't want to go balls to the wall. Plus, Tesla had the squeeze downside. Amazon did not. So felt like Tesla could have been more volatile to pay premiums more. But
Trump's so funny, dude. It's on X, the speech. Just go to the White House account on X and you can watch it. He's just saying a lot of nothing, but he's funny. Like you could long Tesla right there off the 50-day.
yep, I have one contract left. I've already trimmed out 2 out of the 3 for the downside. Amazon's still. I don't know what the hell that thing's doing. I mean, it's dying, but
Daily 9 right here. It's probably going to back test that like 238 area. Maybe it stops here at the 9.
What's up, Joe?
What's going
How
on,
long have you
everyone?
been back there?
Like 2 minutes.
Okay, good. My bad.
he's like 3 hours.
Yeah, right.
God.
Dude, it scared me for a minute because I didn't see the. Sometimes I don't notice the private chat because my mic is perfectly like kind of in the way of it where I don't see the notifications pop up easily. So I'm like, oh shit.
I know what you mean. It happens. Oh man, I exited my RBRKs this morning, and
Let's
I haven't
go.
done anything since.
Good stuff.
Trump just said we'll get oil prices down even farther. They're up 3% of all days to make that comment.
Big Red Pond, what's up, baby?
Gold just went red. He's talking about interest rates. Here we go. Come on, SPX, do it. Sweep the leg.
If you want to see that Tesla chart for those puts that I called out at 460 to 535 for $75 per contract gain, I just made the post on X, called out here live in the Discord and on YouTube. Nice downside move. Came within what?
Microsoft's about to
12.
fall off the table.
Came within 15 cents of essentially my full target for it to go downside that 443.79 area. So
Tech is looking weak.
Trump
Mike
is speaking,
Tomlin
correct?
stepping down as Steelers head coach.
Trump said we have a real stiff in the Fed. Who are
Dude,
you
now,
referring to?
ServiceNow, ticker NOW, just can't stop going lower. I'm waiting. This speed is making me attracted to it, so I'm waiting for something to happen so I could long. But if we just want to keep on buttering, we keep on buttering.
Have mercy on me. I am kind of nervous if this breaks down, if this doesn't just like flush. It's kind of an ugly trend break and head and shoulders on the SPY, or well, at least in the SPX chart. The SPX chart looks worse.
Pepsi Cola. What I say this morning.
Oh boy.
That's it.
I did take QQQ calls on my Vanquish account.
Hey,
Had a nice win on that. I didn't sell any spreads today because I couldn't decide, but
I sold puts. I sold 617 puts. I got 10 cents on the spread because I bought 609s as well. And those are at 1 right now. Those will expire. I wish I got a call spread though. I just didn't do it early enough.
yeah, well, I was more on the put spread side of things. But
Well, I wanted to make it an Iron Condor. That's what I mean.
it would have been.
You just can't do it too early. Like, because that one time
Well,
where you
it
get
just- I
really
didn't see the
fucked,
setup.
it's
Yeah,
it'll
it's like erase 5 days worth of gains.
it's just not worth it. It's always worth it to like eat because what's enticing is the premium when it's early on because there's a lot of it, but it can also just rinse you so much faster. So I've definitely
Wow,
been.
please sweep this low.
They done it yet?
Nope, it's like
Teetering.
2 points away.
Teetering.
Tater tot.
Little tater totting around.
Where are we at?
But I'd love to eat some of those tater tots that Casey always sends me a picture of.
Oh, dude, that tater tot casserole is banging.
Shady
I know,
Wadey.
Every time I see it, like, dude, the day I finally come visit you, that's the only request I'm gonna have.
We can definitely do that for dinner.
ES is like in the middle of the X range I have of 6950 to 7060. There's more exposure at 6950, so it's more likely we head there and find support than for us to head higher.
We could probably do tater tot casserole and then either some smoked barbecue ribs or brisket.
Sounds banging.
Shit, I'm coming too, bro.
Yeah.
Get you somebody that can do both.
Shady Wadey's in the chat. What's up? Oh, look at them. They're just going to rip it right before.
Oh,
What can we retest?
Look at
No
these
gaps.
dirty freaking.
30-minute gap already been tested. We delivered. Just go.
What, right to the other side of the roller coaster again?
price action today, honestly, has been good. Just there's the random volatility candles that just come in. We've had one, 2, 3. I wouldn't really count this one, but I mean, there's a little bit behind it. But I mean, upside and downside really on SPY and Qs. They've given opportunity for both sides.
Oh, yeah.
Dang, look at VIX is ripping.
Yeah. VIX had a bull flag breakout at 145, and if you look at SPY, it was a bear flag breakdown at 145. So I really like that for
Look
the
at
move down.
Vol D though, or Vol DQ. It's like still positive. It's
Still
getting
the zero
bought
line,
up
yeah,
like
all day,
crazy right
yeah.
Grambo, to answer your question, we must be in negative gamma. Over the rolling period that I'm looking at, we are actually positive all the gamma, but we are below the 0 line of like the most of the money strikes. So you would interpret it as short gamma. You're right. And also,
scared to lean back in this chair.
we are our delta exposure is positive, so we are short gamma in position at positive.
Make the footrest on this for people that are 6'2", or a footrest for someone like 5'6".
This is bullish. And so is this.
Ooh, actually, I
So
need
we're
to
running
turn the
through
other
that.
way. That way, if I decide to take a nap, they don't walk by my office door and see that I'm asleep.
Oh, what just happened?
Did Jordan get rugged?
Oh, what's up?
What's up, dog?
Yeah, look, I got the footrest out. Look at it. It's chill.
Oh no, I'll get my screen up here.
I was gonna say I can either screen share or if you want to throw it up, either one.
Or if you want to throw yours up, because I know you've been in some trades.
Yeah, I can throw this one up.
Boom. Look at that. I have that same, what is this, SPY?
Yeah,
I
this
have
is
the,
live.
it's the same box on SPX. Exact same box.
So, I've been wanting to see this just wick underneath previous month high, enter in here, and then see if they just like year that thing straight back.
Well,
I mean, great short, previous day high retest. Again, we mentioned it this morning. Equilibrium,
see,
695, 1 point of control. I mean,
see this, Cameron said downside candle on Exxon right now, but did you set a new all-time high today?
yeah. Yes. After hours, no, but daily and weekly, yeah. That's just from crazy volatility. I know Trump's talking about oil right now. Like Casey buys metals from pawn shops. No, those have my name on it.
NVIDIA held that 184.5 spot again. Microsoft kind of trying to double bottom down there.
Dude, Meta still
Oh,
just
Amazon, good God.
dead. Oh, it almost hit 240. Yeah, Amazon, ugly. Apple's back in the chop zone after going to the high. Meta still dead near the low. Caterpillar, new highs.
I love Caterpillar.
Incredible. Google back in the range.
Dude,
NVIDIA.
they're not even going to.
Nothing. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them popping.
I know. I just wanted them to break that IV low on
Just
ES and
sweep it.
SPX. Just sweep the low, and I would have been long.
Just sweep it.
Just because I think we should go close where we closed yesterday, which
Yeah, too much volume at 844s. Like 844
we still
to like 830.
still look good on the daily, on everything. On the indice level, everything.
Ticker is this. AEIS. There's a lot of vowels in that one. Advanced Energy
AEIOU.
Industries. 230 puts coming in. It's getting nasty little, oh, Jesus. Nasty little downside rejection here. 230s for February 20th, 2026. Urgent repeated flow on those. Let me go click on it. They started buying them at 14.6. They bought some more at 15.3. 4 separate orders. All at the ask. 823,000 on those puts. I mean, it did just make new highs. I mean, risk to reward. Not bad. Sorry, bringing it in a little bit intraday.
Trump did it. It's so funny. They said tariff was my favorite word, and of course I love tariffs. And they said, well, what about your family and your wife and religion, God and Jesus? And I said, okay, 5th favorite word. That's a direct quote just now. It was not made up. That's literally what he just said. He loves Jesus more than he loves tariffs. So there's your update. Pretty good
Trump
choice, I
says,
guess.
Powell kills every market rally.
Yeah, he was like, when there's good news, the market should go up. Trump sounds like a new trader. Cisco, nice pop on the day. Net back over the 200 day. A decent day. God, Snowflake is melting.
Yeah.
No.
We talked about it yesterday
though.
for downside. I was like, I'm not taking it because I'll lose. And if I take it, it's going to inverse the people that were in puts. There was some people this morning that were in it. I mean, you're lucky I didn't enter because then it would have never worked out. So great job. But yeah, ugly.
DraftKings is getting hit.
What's the gap you'll take it to? 202.54.
Yep. Look at ARM. Looks like it's going to $100. By the way,
I said it this morning. I think it's going sub 100. Absolutely.
Adobe. Oh my God. Ugh.
Dead. I think ABGO still looks decent.
Do you remember how many times CRM tried to suck us in?
I have. You know how much I've been fighting, dude. Oh, let me see if I can. Hold on, because
W's in the chat for Tony. Got approved for a payout from Apex. Let's go, Tony.
Let's go.
Let's go. Good stuff, dude.
Let me see if I can find it. Someone sent me my ask on CRM yesterday. Let me see if I can find the chart where I sent it.
God. And what's Qualcomm? Ugh. Like these names that I want to trade, but I can't just figure out where to trade them. They are getting absolutely slaughtered. Slaughtered. God, I should have held my Rivian, but damn it.
Is it under 19?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is.
Nice. Look, hey, this is where I start selling covered calls that are going to cash out for 100% in 3 days. Unless for whatever reason, this thing goes back to there.
Bitcoin looks like it's going to make a little run here. There was an insider buy on MSTR yesterday. It wasn't Sailor, it was somebody else. All right, I'm gonna go heat up food because this looks like is gonna just be stubborn, not giving my entry. I'll be right back.
All right. In UKC.
Hold down the fort.
Older day.
Sorry, I'm just waiting to see what more stuff Trump says.
Yep.
Alternative options will be pursued if tariff case is lost. Does anyone know what time tomorrow it got rescheduled to?
I could scroll through headlines, see if I find it.
I remember last week they said they were going to reschedule it for Wednesday, January 14th. I think it was originally 10 a.m. So I'd imagine it might be 10 a.m. Eastern again. They changed the day but keep the same time. So that's just my assumption. But tomorrow at 10 a.m. could start the craziness.
Yeah, I don't see a headline with a time on it or anything.
I'd imagine they probably did not update and put it on the economic calendar, but I will check just in case. We have PPI tomorrow. Or the ones that don't know. And then we have a few Fed speakers, existing home sales, business inventories, more Fed speakers, Bostic speaks. I don't see that on this economic calendar for tomorrow morning, though. Federal Reserve's beige book tomorrow at 2 p.m. Nothing. So I'm going to assume 10 a.m.
So they're gonna push this up, and I'm just gonna be mad that I didn't get an entry.
Many, 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 many men rested upon me. Have mercy on my soul. DVN, urgent repeated calls coming in 40s for April 17, 2026. Then a daily squeeze has been moving downside but has not fired downside and now looking like it wants to flip bullish. Weekly, very coiled.
Blood in my eyes, and I can't see.
$755,000 within the last 2 minutes of those calls that came in on DVN. So keep that one on watch. 40s for April. So essentially, those lows here, these highs here. 40 is right here near the middle of it. So they're trying to get the move to say, oh. What's your 5-minute 21? Those spying cues. Someone said Trump say anything I missed. I said just some oil talk, tariff talk, shit talking Jerome Powell and the Federal Reserve, the usual stuff.
He's complaining about some weightlifting record being broken right now.
He's complaining about a weightlifting record being broken.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's wrong? What's wrong with
He's
it?
on a big tangent. Well, it's like women's or men and women's sports, that whole thing.
Oh, I could have lifted those weights a lot easier. NVIDIA looking a little rough. Back testing, rejecting 185. Can see it move down to 183.70 in my opinion.
Beautiful weight.
Ooh, now they're hedging themselves on DVN. Look at that. Someone just bought $600,000 worth of those calls, and now they're selling them in orders from like 30,000 to like 100,000. So now there's 1.5 million at the ask and 980,000 at the bid. So they're hedging now. Oh, Adobe calls coming in? Huh. Don't think so, buddy. You can't get me. You can't get me to buy that P. Oh, look at that. Oh, hey, I wouldn't mind it. They took Adobe 312.5 calls for this Friday at $3.
You're gonna long Adobe?
Dude,
I see the
I
vision.
mean,
You're crazier than a one-eyed coon dog.
I see the vision, Casey.
you gotta see the vision, baby.
Sweeping that on a daily, you're sweeping that prior low. You got the sentiment with the options you were just talking about. Your volatility is going up, but coming into this spot with speed, you filled a gap from a while ago.
Yeah. Come on, Ant. Long Adobe here with me.
I'm not longing it, but I know you said it, but I'm not. I know I just don't.
Oh, Joe, let's
gave you
take it.
compliments.
Come on. Let's take it.
Someone shouted 3M. That is also a good looking chart.
I like that one more. I like that chart a lot.
You know, I closed that for a loss for a swing, and now it's at 170.
There's a handful of ones that are chilling. AWK is in a halfway decent spot.
And
GE.
Honeywell.
GE's looking all right. Deere company.
I can't believe
Buy
M's
high,
not
sell higher.
full port Adobe right now. Why does M not want full port Adobe here? It looks great. There is a gap that still needs to fill lower, though.
I mean, if anything, it could do multiple things here. It could just big day down. You just have a consolidation inside day near the bottom of this range tomorrow. like push back up like 312 and reject, which isn't going to give a ton of a move. It could gap down again and then push back up to here on that oversold kind of bounce. So you get this big of a candle down closing at the low, basically, or near the low. Comparatively, it was opened up at 322 on a gap down, and now it's at 309. I don't know. It just doesn't scream like there's a lot of buyers here or even shorts covering here.
Buy. No, the flow's small.
Watch, I say that there's going to be some kind of headline tomorrow, and Adobe's going to be up 7%, and you're going to text me and be all pissed off.
It's going to be back over 315, pushing to 320. I'm going to be like, what the fuck? The flow is only 420,000. So it's nothing crazy. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 orders. They bought them at 100 contracts a piece. The biggest one, $250,000 order. They bought 850 contracts. So it's nothing crazy. It's just a lot of small orders at a very rapid rate. But chart still looks like shit.
It's kind of crazy. Trump just goes up here and freestyles for like 45 minutes straight. Like he doesn't. It's not like right. Like it's not. He doesn't write this down. Like it's not written or like he's not on a teleprompter. This guy's just. He's just freestyling. This guy just goes up there and just goes.
On the dome, bro.
Yeah, just straight off the dome.
It is crazy. If you don't break above 872s, 871s, you'll said this before, but could come back down and sweep that low.
I guess Jordan just he said I rugged. I'm out.
He probably
Imagine
went to go pick up his Mexican food.
Imagine he's talking to us.
Maybe
I thought you were gonna say his Mexican girlfriend.
that too.
Maybe both. Why not both?
Trump says that jerk will be gone soon in reference to the Fed. Credit card interest way too high. They need to cut it. Them rates is way too high. They need to cut it. Cut it. Cut it.
Healthcare framework announced later this week. Is what he just said. Roblox. Didn't we just talk about this yesterday?
Yep, that's what I was talking about this morning. That me and you mentioned it. We were looking at it.
Good God, it's up 11%.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Dude. Insane. Absolutely insane. Look at the chart. We were like, man, this is not a bad spot to look for it to bounce after looking like shit. Because I'd said RBRK, I said rubric, and then you're like, no, you're like, you know what other one kind of looks like shit but looks good for upside.
Yeah.
You're like RBLX, and we looked up Roblox. Yeah. Insane.
Oh, Jordan's restarting his computer. Yeah, no, I remember because I was like, when I heard you say it, my brain just like wanted to go look at this chart for some reason. So I was like, I just like jumped straight here, and I was like, wait a second, about like 2 lower wicks right at that fib level, right at that previous. I think if you went to the weekly or something, it was pretty clear there. And then you drew a fib from a different direction, and you had something kind of right in that same area, like just a little bit higher.
Tell me not to long this stock that I've never traded before. Nah, spreads are ass. Still not doing best on July cues.
I don't know what they're going to do here. Okay, hour and 15 left. They just close it at the low. Oh, this food's really good. But I could make both arguments for up and down, which means I don't need to be in a trade with where we're currently sitting. So I'm just hoping it like goes somewhere from here. Preferably down, so then I can long it back up. But I am nervous that if it like does break down, it's just kind of risk off into tomorrow. Will the Supreme Court rule tomorrow? Well, they'll rule on something tomorrow. The way I understand it is they have like
Hopefully.
specific days that they rule on. They have rulings or whatever. And I don't know what I read the other day was that it's a possible tariff ruling. So like there was reports on Friday, they were saying like, oh, it's expected to be, this Friday or whatever. But then what I read over the weekend was that it could come out any of the days that they meet. Yeah, VIX is over 16. This looks like it's about to go take out the low. I've done so much for the car industry. It's amazing.
Yeah, we're still rejecting the 872s. Having out a level there.
Oh, I ate too much too fast.
Probability is low. Probabilities, the ones that I have, are low, but the highest one is 48% for 6950s based on your Gex level.
Hour and 13, 12 minutes. Hour and 12.
Oh man, I didn't activate my new funded account. Let me see.
Whoa.
Oh, hasn't updated yet.
Oh, you gotta wait till 5 p.m. or whatever, 6 p.m.
Yeah, it still says I'm up. Oh, really? I couldn't have been $8 shy. That would have been funny, or at least a fun way to start the day. I was up $1,746. It would have been better if I was up 1738. But
1738.
and now today we are up like 1350 something. So we hit 3,000 on that 50K. Add that one in there. Now the question is, which select plan do I want? Daily payout or 5-day payout? I'll probably trade this thing like once or twice a week. So probably the 5-day.
I'm like, hey, what's up, hello? Seen your pretty ass.
Ooh.
I just wanna chill, got a sack for us to roll.
Married to the money, introduced her to my soul. Only MasterCard. I mean, if you wanted a dip to buy, I mean, 435 or sorry, 535, decent. CoreWeave could be setting up a flag on a 4-hour. Your 30 minutes having a little bit of trouble right now. Intraday is kind of.
To answer your question, Franzi,
yucky.
Trump has not said anything interesting really at all. I mean, nothing that hasn't just already been in the headlines the last week. He's back.
Finally, dude.
Guess who's back?
Gosh, that was annoying.
Back again. Jordan's back.
Like restarted my Wi-Fi.
Hello, friend.
Then my computer's all like slow, and I'm like, "What the heck could it be?" And I realized I have to update my drivers. Like install those.
I think that's the advantage with the Mac Studio that I have versus like a custom PC. It's all the different moving parts that you'll have to like update whenever new ones come out.
Well, it's pretty much just the drivers.
But the good thing with the Mac is that every time there's a new update, you just set that shit to do it overnight.
Yeah.
I'm about to buy a new MacBook. This Mac Mini is maxed out.
I can't crank 90s on a MacBook though. That's the problem.
I don't know what that means, sir.
Dude, you have the Mac Mini?
I have the Mac Mini that I'm using right now, and it is maxed out with the amount of stuff going on my screen.
Here, let me
But I also want to be able to travel. So there's a Mac it's M4 Mac, I don't know. M4 Mac, M4 Pro chip. I don't know. I found out the other day that the M4 Pro chip is better than the M5, which makes 0 sense, by the way, Apple, that you have an M5 chip that's not as good as the M4. But I need to be able to travel without taking like 2 laptops with me, or a laptop and a Mac and whatever. But it's got like the one I'm looking at. It's got like 48 gigs of RAM, and it's it's almost like $3,000, but it's
yeah. So
that's way worth it.
I'm pulling up my shipment order right now.
Did you order one?
Probably as many as you need.
It's what I have right now. It's what I run with mine. I run an Apple M4 Max right now.
Yeah, with your Mac Studio.
Yeah. So, I paid 32 or 3,300 for it, and so I got the Apple M4 Max, and then I just went one tier up on the CPU and GPU. So I have 16 core CPU and 40 core GPU. And then
Yeah.
I did 64 gigabytes of memory. And then I did 1 terabyte of SSD storage. And it was like $3,300. And that's what I have that runs all of my stuff.
Yeah, I'm getting
And
the.
it's been amazing. I haven't had any issues.
I'm gonna get the MacBook. I think it's like 16-inch. It's got 14 CPU, 20 GPU cores, 48 gigabyte memory. They call it
Not
Unified
gonna-
memory instead of RAM.
If you're not gonna like game on it or like program a bunch, then you don't really need more than 48. And
Yep.
like that much CPU and stuff.
Yeah.
That'll be good. Like I have an i9, a 2070 Super, and like 128 gigs, and I'll crash this thing sometimes from what I ask it to
On
do.
the coding, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
well,
the
that-
reason
my
why
Dell-
I did it. Because I was initially going to build a full custom CPU. I was just going to have a whole custom freaking crazy light up computer underneath my desk on a bracket. But I was like, well, I'm not gaming. And I was like, and one, I was on a MacBook prior. So I kind of liked Apple to begin with instead of learning Windows again. So I was like, well, if I'm not gaming, then I don't really need, that much power. I'm just going to be live streaming and trading on it. The Apple M3 or the M4 at the time with power, what I needed. So that's the reason why I went with this one.
Yeah, I need I need way more than I currently have on this Mac Mini. My Dell has like 24 gigs or so. I upgraded it, maybe 32. I think it's got 32 actually. I think it's got 2 slots of 16. I did it myself. I opened it up and
Oh, nice.
added.
That's gonna be fun.
But for the streaming, like because I have so many tabs and stuff going, 16 gigs just didn't. I mean, the Mac Mini's great. I like it, but boy, for the amount of stress I put on it, because I stream and I have multiple charts up there, multiple other programs running all at once, and restream and all that too.
It gets up there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gaming, but I am pushing the limits. I was trying to buy one when I was back home, and they didn't have it in stock, and I was only there for like 2 to 2.5 days, basically. I don't know, maybe Thursday when we land, Jordan, maybe I hit the Apple store.
There you go.
A little 15-minute detour.
But he needs a Mac.
Dude, that's what I need to. I need to look at rental cars.
I
You
will
need to
say
look at
though, like
what?
having a PC just is elite. Do anything.
Oh, I like PCs. I just need it. I need it to be mobile. That's my problem.
That's why
Yeah,
I got
then you
this
need a
laptop.
MacBook.
This
So
is
I'm not
basically
trying to like
what I'm
buy 2. Right.
And
yeah.
use this thing without having a charger, but I could bring it with me.
Dude, this thing has been sitting in the case since I moved into this house and got this whole thing, and I haven't used it once yet. This is what KC Trades was built off of. These 2 things right here. That's all it was. Just a laptop.
You don't take it with you when you travel?
I do, but I can do majority of everything from my phone. And I try not, if I did bring my laptop, I would try not to be on it that much. Otherwise, I'd probably get yelled at. So I just stay on my cell phone. But I know she's going to start doing stuff from home. So I'll probably give this to her.
What's the best place to rent vehicles these days in the US?
I don't know. I've never rented a vehicle and I still can't.
Like just like a normal, regular like car rental company.
Yeah, there's
Enterprise?
me and Jordy and probably 1 or 2 others.
Yeah, Enterprise.
Enterprise rent a car where you can be your own boss.
Yeah.
What show is that from? Damn it.
Enterprise is like just a quick, easy go-to. Or you can go down to Bobby's Car Rentals. Get yourself a nice Toyota Corolla for $87 a day. AC may work.
Oh, Step Brothers. That's what it's from. Yes, thank you, Cameron. I knew it was from something. Enterprise Turo. What? I don't know what Turo is. Turo owns.
Turo is like where you rent like a Lambo.
Yeah, I
most of
don't
the
want
time.
to rent a Lambo and.
I mean, you can rent.
Smoky
You don't have
Mountains.
to rent luxury cars on there, but like, it's more. Those are like personal vehicles
Oh
that you're
shit!
renting out.
Should we get a Jeep Wrangler 4-door or just mob?
That's what my sister drives. Honestly, they're nice.
Mid-size SUV.
Yeah, I mean the two top ones for everything really would be Enterprise and Hertz. That's about it.
Hertz, that's another one.
Yeah, those are the two that I'd go to, if anything.
Premium crossover. Oh, pickup truck.
Oh, I get a Hummer.
Minivan.
Get a Hummer EV.
Where else? Hertz. I don't know how big this airport is. We're landing.
Yeah, I've never landed there.
Control option power. Shift control option power.
Kayak. Okay. A Dodge Stratus.
Hell yeah.
When we were in Puerto Rico last month, had a Kia Carnival. Bro, tell him, Jordan, the thing was actually nice. Trump just finished.
Ew.
Did they play YMCA every time he finishes?
I think so.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Power hour.
I'm just trying to get this MacBook to turn on, but it could be so dead that it just won't.
Okay.
Oh shit, is that Hood? Yeah. Look at the hoodie.
We can rent a Subaru.
New high day.
Dude, Subarus are actually kind of nice,
Get a WRX.
but yeah. A
KMX.
Subi?
Massive burrito. Oh boy.
Oh, CarMax.
Can we just appreciate the size of this real quick?
I knew you went and got Mexican food.
So we knew
I
it.
didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't leave the house. No.
Liar.
Oh no.
Liar.
I just got it picked up.
I figured you had
For me.
technical difficulties. You're like, fuck.
No,
got
I was
this much
handling
time
the
to waste.
technical difficulties. I asked to get this picked up for me.
Hell yeah. CarMax is, trying here.
What is the manager special? That sounds dangerous.
We could be doing a monthly reversal right now.
What's up, Tammy?
What's going on? How are y'all doing this afternoon?
Doing good.
This is officially the most casual I've ever been on TV, by the way. I've never worn a sweatshirt. I'm always like dressed in something cute.
That's all right.
but
We're always casual too.
I know
Imagine
y'all are
wearing, like,
always
a white
casual.
hoodie
So
or something.
Sweatshirt, soccer jersey. It's kind of my
Yeah.
go-to.
I said I'm going for it today. I'm wearing my stepfather got me a Beretta sweatshirt for Christmas because he knows how much I love my Beretta guns.
Let's
So,
go.
Pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Beretta.
It's
It
very
always makes me
cool.
think of that R. Kelly song. What was it? The when he's in the closet or whatever. I pulled out my Beretta.
I don't know that I'm familiar with that part.
What's
Well, I think we all know what he's really talking about.
Trapped in the closet.
Trapped in the Closet? That's what it's called. There was like a whole series. There was like 20 of those, by the way. It was
Yeah,
like
there's a bunch of different
musical
chapters
thing.
on it.
It was weird, and looking back, it probably
Bunch
makes
of
sense why it
chapters.
was weird. Unironically, well put. Tammy, what have you been up to? Just watching these markets.
Yes. I mean, I had, of course, worked quite a bit until about 1:32, and then I had a conference call, and then I had to get my youngest off the bus, and then that's kind of how I ended up in a sweatshirt on TV because I literally looked at my watch and was like, "Oh my gosh!" So got her the snack tray and TV on just in time. Y'all know how it is. Your dads.
Oh yeah,
You know how
that's
it
what
is.
mine's doing right now.
And my daughter was on stream with me this morning.
Oh,
nice.
that's awesome. I love it. That's so sweet. Yeah, this one that's in the keeping room right now is what we call it. She definitely wants to be on TV, but I have to let her know when I'm on Fox or Schwab Network. That is not the time.
Was it last week she made an appearance on here with us?
Yes, that's the
Mhm.
one. She is. She's my little diva, for sure. Both my girls are stage girls, though. They both like being up on the stage and people watching them do stuff. They like to entertain. So
Yeah, kind of interesting. We got the CPI this morning, kind of pumped up a little bit, gave it all back, went revisited, gave it all back again. I think it seems like the market's really, I mean, it's consolidating, it's constructive on the charts. As you always say, we have moving averages in the favor of the bulls, but at the same time, I'm seeing, I don't know, just consolidation, maybe some hesitancy ahead of possible Supreme Court decision, more data tomorrow. Obviously, earnings really kicking off like next week or so.
it just has been like, to me, it's just been a hard, slow grind almost. Kind of, it's gone up, but we've had some pretty big, pretty significant pullbacks along the way. It hasn't been one of those bull runs where you're like, oh, it's going straight up. Here we go. It's been more of a grind. So what I'll tell you happened this morning is, we had that nice pop for CPI, but we did come up and meet the first target off of yesterday's swing. So it made sense to me for us to pull back. And now we're just really having another pullback that makes sense. It doesn't look like a true rollover or anything like that to me. So we do have a lot of smaller swing targets that we are getting close to on ES daily. And then we're more extended on, well, no, we're not. Okay. We're very extended on IWM, by the way. If anybody watches, the RUD or IWM, we're very extended there. But if you want, I can share my charts and go over that real quick, if that's helpful.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see. There we go. And I have another conference call today at 4. So I'll have to pop out just a little bit early to get on that. But, okay, let's see. Can you see my ES daily chart here? Okay, so what we're looking at is yesterday,
Got it.
I had price support, that 69.42 to 48 area, and we bounced from that and came up and met that first target at 70.35. And then now what you see, and I do use open, high, low, close bars just because it helps me to be able to visually see what I'm doing better. I know a lot of people like candles, but I don't use candles. So that's what these are bars. But we're on the bar, the last bar to the right that you'll see right there. And I haven't done price support on the daily yet because I have it on my 120-minute chart. But if you look here, I mean, it looks very similar, to some of the previous swings we've had up on the way up here. So not anything shocking, just basically another pullback to get bullish as far as I'm concerned, because we have not met those larger swing targets yet. And I mean, look at that. We're right at the 50% retracement of the January 8th low. And then underneath that, we've got a gigantic cluster of recent support, 69, 64 to 76. That is a humongous zone. But it's a huge cluster. And that's what I like to see, is when I see a cluster of support. But we still have a lot of targets we just haven't met yet. And even though we met that target at 70.35 on ES Daily, we didn't violate it enough. We went to 70.36 for me to delete it. So that's still in play. 70.35, then 70.46 to 51, then 70.59, 70.72, and then some of those larger swing targets. Smaller swing one is at 71.21, but the larger swing ones are 71.31 and 72.80. Because we're still looking at this large swing that bounced on the 21st of November. So my targets always line up with whatever low they're from. So those are from that low. These are from that low. We've met the first target off the January 2nd low. The second one is 70.72. So that's the way you can kind of read those targets there.
Tammy, what are those extensions you have to the upside? Because we're at all-time highs. I'm curious, what are those derived from?
So what I'm looking at is I'm looking at previous high to lows. So let me clean this up a little bit. So the way that what an extension is it's beyond the swing. So a swing is 100%. Then beyond that 100% is 1272 and 1618. Those are the two targets that I look at. I also look at 2618 if we extend far enough. But basically, these larger swing targets, I take a two-pointed tool and I go from the high of October 30th to the low of November of the 21st of November.
Gotcha.
And that gives me 71.31 and 72.80.
Perfect.
And then that's a great question. Then from the 11th of December high to the 18th of December low, that gives me those two targets, 70.46 and 71.21, and so on and so forth. So every time we have another swing, that's why I've said this has been kind of a sideways grind up, because normally I don't have this many targets. Normally, I have the larger swing targets and I might have targets on a lower time frame chart, but the daily has seen a lot of significant swings with this move up ever since October. As far as NASDAQ futures are concerned, we do still have all the moving averages on the side of the bulls. We did have a test of that 50 again on the 8th of January. And as you can see here, I have a lot of different targets also on NASDAQ. Now, there again, I haven't rerun the support on NASDAQ yet, but I can tell you this. If we were to break that 25,430 area, we would either retest the low from January 8th, which is from January 2nd of 25 to 65, or make a lower low. So if we go through 25,432, and I'll tell you what I'm seeing right now on my lower time frame charts, kind of makes me think that we could see a lower low today, just because we've broken some levels that I'm looking at. But I'll tell you that 69, 82, 83 that we are testing on ES Daily right now is a very important zone. If we break that, I do have that huge cluster underneath, but just be careful. So I feel like we really do need to try to hold where we are today, or we could see, maybe a bigger pullback today, tomorrow. Just a little bit, some digestion there. What have y'all been thinking? What have you been seeing?
I mean, with ES at all-time highs, RTY, Dow basically just been at all-time highs as well. Qs is the only one lagging, NASDAQ. I think I know a lot of people, especially people that like trade like me, are looking at that and looking at it as like big divergence, which it could be, but I don't know. To me, we just seen this 1,000 times at all-time highs, where one of the assets lag, and one of them has already broken out highs, and everybody thinks this divergence is happening, and we just slow grind to the upside. So,
Yeah.
I honestly, I won't be surprised if we're back at all-time highs on NASDAQ in the next few weeks. But I don't know. We got earnings season coming up. Some catalysts to bring maybe potentially some moves like that. So I'd like to see it. But either way, I mean, I'm not opposed to moves down, bring that volatility.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
Absolutely.
it's just like, you look at the market, and too, like, we opened up the year on NDX and like filled the little yearly gap we had, and we just had massive buyers off of there and have been very strong since. And I don't really see a world where we're gonna really reverse in the market until we take out those previous highs from the last year. So it's kind of my thought process. Obviously that can change if structure really changes, but until that higher time frame structure changes, I mean, you look at NQ, QQQ, we're basically just in the middle or upper half, I guess you could say, of this giant consolidation range, and I don't really see anything negative yet. But I'm with you. There's always potential to take those moves lower. So
yeah, absolutely.
If we get it, I'm happy for it.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that it does change. Things can change in a moment based on what the market's doing, and that's why opinions do change and things do change, thoughts do change. Some people are like, oh, an hour ago you said blah 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 blah. Well, it's like, well, if the market makes a significant change, then the thoughts that I have, of course, change. And as you can see on the screen here, IWM, like you said, it is very extended. It's met both the targets from the 20th of November low and the first targets and the January 2nd low. Those next targets are 265 and 267. But until I'm a bull, until I'm not, until it shows me something different, let's go, right?
Agreed. What's up, Nara? What's up, Lee?
Hey, how's it going?
Doing good. How's the week been?
It's been good. I always like listening to Tammy at the beginning of these things, because she has a sort of high level overview outlook, and I like to match it up sort of what I'm seeing too.
Thank you, Nara.
Let me see if I can actually get a chart up here for your.
It's been a heater start to the year for the market so far.
Yeah.
And all the metals have been really killing it, of course. Gold's back at highs, silver's back at highs.
So trying to figure out which screen I'm on here. There we go. So I drew this yesterday. I think it's up. No, actually, probably what's today? Tuesday. So probably Friday I drew this, and I was just looking at sort of S&P futures and NASDAQ futures daily charts. And, if you really zoom out and let's sort of look at NASDAQ, right, or S&P, we're just riding this trend higher. Nothing negative to say about sort of this trend at all. No, it's just sort of grinding higher, but you're getting a little bit of sort of ranges starting to shrink, right? Now, if we sort of look a little bit more at the NASDAQ is really just unable to break over this level that we are almost dead on right now. Sort of this 25,850 to 25,900. It was sort of the highs from back here on early December. And we just keep sort of fake out breaking over this area. It sort of matches up with the same level from November, sort of beginning of November. Now, we're getting really tight in this little wedge type thing here. You normally do see types of patterns like this where you over and over and over again fail. They break to the downside. Now, what's really interesting is sort of the separation of the moving averages. I always look to see, you know, you want to see sort of the 20, the 50, and the 100. Those are the three I really use the most on the daily chart. I like seeing sort of good separation between them. I don't like seeing when you start getting these really tight 20 and 50 days and moving averages start to converge. Now, if we break down, I think we probably have a date with the 50-day on the NASDAQ. But what is that going to do for the S&P? I think that's going to be, if the NASDAQ does pull it down, I think it can pull it down, you know, 100 to 200 points lower, which would be the 50-day on the NASDAQ. You're looking at 68.51. So you're looking at 140 points or so. That's not a crazy move down, but you know, I think that's sort of what's going to end up happening here, because what you're seeing is every time we get to this area, you're seeing sellers step in and not continue the trend. You're seeing metals. I mean, silver has gone absolutely parabolic. You're seeing gold go parabolic. Those are warning sign sort of trends for me. I'm not gonna. You don't see silver, which is sort of looked at as the devil's metal. Horrible trading instrument. Very, very manipulated. Just get squeezed like this and go in just a rocket ship. I mean, I was buying silver bars at sub $20 an ounce during COVID, and now we're here at damn near $90. So, you know, I think that it should be a warning to everyone that the NASDAQ cannot break over this area. And when the market can't break over an area and continues repeat failure, eventually something's going to happen where it brings actual sellers in. We're sort of in this weird waiting stage right now, and the wedge is getting tighter and tighter on the NASDAQ. But we would need to break this trend line on S&P. So sort of in a waiting phase. We very well could just keep grinding higher. I don't think it's sort of what I see is going to happen, but you know, news cycle things happen. They're buying the VIX today. VIX is up 7%. We're down 0.4. It's a warning. We haven't had a sell under a sub 500 tick. What happens when we do get that sell sub 500 tick? There's just a lot of warning signs. I think it's careful, it's caution. Buying the dip has been working phenomenally. It's been the best strategy there is. I think we're going to start getting some downside trend, at least for a short period of time. Maybe starting with January OPEX into early February or something. But yeah, I mean, IWM has been of the three, it's been the strongest. So I mean, today you see the S&P down 0.4, NASDAQ down 0.4. You're seeing IWM damn near flat. So feels like maybe there's some sort of rotation into the small caps, into that sort of January effect names, you know, and the unloved names. But we'll have to see what happens.
Do you have any tips on how to handle that volatility when it kind of influxes randomly like that? You know, because I know we can get used to, like, as day traders, especially on the future side of things, we get used to a VIX at like 13 for a few weeks straight. You know what I mean? And you get very used to sizing the very similar. And then one day we wake up and VIX shoots up to 17 or whatever. How do you manage that when you're seeing that and you're seeing these warnings when you're trading intraday?
You know, I think one of the things that took me a lot of time as a trader is not listening to the warning signs when I get them. I'm going to sneeze.
God bless you.
Yeah, bless you.
Thought I had two coming, but I think I'm all right now. But thank you guys. But when you see the warning signs and people start talking about warning signs, especially as day traders, right? I'm not talking about like the overall market being bearish. I'm not by any means. The market looks great. It looks healthy. It's as a very short-term trader, I think there's some opportunity for some downside. Am I going and selling long-term positions? No, that in no way, shape, or form. I'm talking about, a couple of weeks of a pause and more of a short-term type volatility spike that we see every so often. I mean, we just right now had the lowest tick of the day essentially on the New York Stock Exchange, just sub 500. And it instantly sort of has just been stable today at like negative 200. So that's not like a whole lot of sellers in the market. That's just sort of normalcy. The highest tick we've had all day has been plus 750 and we barely went anywhere. So I think the best advice I can give is when you start seeing warning signs that there might be some volatility coming into effect. Gold is just getting going parabolic. You're starting to see volatility start getting bought. You're starting to see these charts on a daily basis that look like EKGs. I mean, that's what we have today. We have that big up and down, up and down. I think you've got to eventually just sort of look at it and say, you know what, I probably need to step back and say, I need to either decide if I want to start playing downside more or if I want to continue playing just upside. I think where retail is strong, and a lot of retail traders, including myself, are strong, is on buying things and riding to the upside. I think when you get volatility, it needs to be a time to work on trading the other side too. Now, what tends to happen when you see volatility going up like we're seeing today, I mean, we're 7.5% move on volatility in a I wouldn't consider this a particularly bad down day. I mean, it's down 0.4%. It's nothing. I think you've got to say, all right, I probably need to bring sizing in a little bit here because you're going to see those expanded ranges coming. So you need to widen your stops. You need to widen your targets a little bit, and you start using things like ATRs, right? ATRs are really good because they can show you that range in something tangible. Now, that's really it. Is you've got to start being able to say, all right, what is my risk amount here? And if you start taking a lot of stop outs because your stops are too tight because you've been trading a 12, 13, 14 VIX, you probably need to start widening that and figuring out that part of your game where you can manage size in a market that's going to be more swingy.
Yeah, I want to reiterate that too, just like for the audience, it's so okay to size down. Like I used to feel like, if somebody saw me, they would look at me and be like, oh, you're sizing so small, you know what I mean, or whatever. And that's just all in your head. That's all ego too. I used to be so scared of like, oh, if I take too small amount of contracts, it's not okay. And I'm not saying, take the risk that's needed for you to do well, of course, in whatever size account you're using. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's really okay to, when VIX shoots up and it's kind of in an environment that you're not used to, you're not extremely confident in what you're seeing. It's okay to size down, right? And just take that risk kind of off the table, widen those stops, because we all know too, when volatility spikes, those levels you're looking at, if you're looking especially at like specific levels to try and long or short off of, you're probably going to break through those levels a lot further than you normally would, right? Probably 10, 20 points more than you probably normally would with volatility heightened. So yeah, I just really like that side of things, because that's really what the biggest thing that changes for me when I'm trading in different environments. It's not necessarily how I'm looking at the market. It's more just my sizing and, okay, I need to let this go further because the environment we're in is an environment where my stop needs to be 60 points or 50 points or whatever. And
we haven't seen a good trend day in a while.
I thought, what did we have? We had like yesterday. A good day on Friday. Yesterday was, I don't know. Let me look at yesterday.
Yesterday was just short covering from the PAL scare, but it trended up all day.
Yeah,
we haven't really had like a breakout.
Where it's like, you can just be long and stay long, or be short and stay long.
Yeah,
or stay short. Excuse me. We haven't had one since pre-Christmas. So we're due for one of those, and that will be a good day. But you know, markets like to lull you to sleep. They like to lull you to sleep in one direction, and then sort of rip your face off to the other one. But I mean, we're seeing VIX go to high a day right now. Now we're going to be going over 8%. You know, pressing the low of day tick. I think we're probably breaking down here. But you know, that's that lull you to sleep trade. This would normally be somewhere. This would be a spot that I would buy. You know, 9 out of 10 times is going to be a spot that I'm taking a position. Not going to do it right now. And
We just swept that IV low that I've been waiting on all day.
Oh, we did it, huh? I wasn't looking.
but look here. Look at the NASDAQ. We're not at the IV low on the NASDAQ. So, I mean, the NASDAQ could pull this down. This is our initial balance strategy for the automation world, but it's a good visual because we're not at the initial balance on NQ yet. ES, we are. I mean, we just sort of barely took out that initial balance low. I mean, if we break down here, you've still got this to support you, the initial balance low of the NASDAQ. Now, if we break down there, I think you're going to start to see some volume come into the market into the close here. You could see some pretty heavy selling, but we'll have to see what happens. These are the ones where it's like, this is a spot where 9 out of 10 times, and I would be buying this right here.
Yeah, it's interesting. That's what bothers me is the Iran thing possibly, the Supreme Court tariff possibly. There's PPI data tomorrow. It's just like I just don't know how excited the market's going to be to like go long into tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not buying this right now. You know, this is a spot where I'm a mean reversion trader. You know, we talk about this all the time. I love buying things like this, looking for a move back higher. It might work, it might not. It doesn't feel good to me, and I'm not supposed to trade on feel, but over time, as the years go by and experience goes on, my feel has gotten pretty good. So, yeah, I'm not touching it. I think I'm not shorting it either, but I think the odds of a flush are higher here than a bounce.
Yes, I agree. I stated that earlier also. Yes. I like it. You know, I feel like we do agree a lot of the time. So that's a good thing. Yep. I mean, we are. That's that level. I was saying 69, 82, 83. If we bust that, then go ahead and look out below. I do have price support underneath that, but I just don't have a good feeling for the side of the bulls. I feel like we continue to flush into the close today.
See, I feel like I could make both arguments pretty strong.
Yeah,
for it to hold in and bounce back up, but
that's the reason
I'm just staying away.
Right, when you feel like you can make both arguments pretty strong, that's when you turn your mouse off.
And that's the thing. I mean, cash is a position, and you've got to learn. The less you trade, the more you will make. Pax is one of my mentors, and he says that all the time. The less you trade, the more money you will make and keep. So you don't have to trade. Walk away. Do something else. A lot of times when you lose money on a trade, it's when you had that gut feeling and something told you, I shouldn't be doing this today. I don't have clarity. Walk away, because listen, it is FOMO. I do not have FOMO at all whatsoever. I just don't have it. And it is the worst feeling in the world to have a great day of trading and then the next day. And a lot of times, I think we've talked about this before, a lot of times when you've had a great day of trading, the next day you do something and you're like, I shouldn't have done that. So, Gov's here. All right. Hey, Gov.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Yeah, sorry about that. I was running a little behind on a task, making spaghetti sauce, and I forgot to get it going earlier. So there you go.
It's a pretty good excuse. So we're doing well, Gov. How are you?
Good.
Buys hitting previous month high right here, by the way.
I have not enjoyed the markets the last 2 days. at all. It's like it just seems buoyant, deploying funds, and couldn't really get a good read on it. A lot of times when you get a trend going, it's like you don't realize it. I mean, it's like the same thing. It's like unless you kind of have a trend following system and you kind of let a little time digest and you see it and you kind of jump on board. I normally realize that like when it's too late, I focus on my areas for possible reversion to the mean, where you have like really good moves, get a 15, 20 point move on decent size, but it's like a trend move. It's like, I just lean on to my long-term account. I guess it's just the same old story, because I just find it difficult to kind of size up. So I have one trade today, basically on that retest NASDAQ near the highs, that 25,016. That was the only trade I had. So I took a short there and I wrote it pretty well. So I milked that one pretty much all the way down to the lows. So one trade. That is it. So what do you guys think of this? Like we're kind of breaking down on this.
Yeah, it looks like we're breaking down here.
Yeah, they're picking up the speed here, huh?
This was what I was afraid of and buying it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, where are we on the NASDAQ here? We're probably close. Yeah, we're breaking lows on the IB low on the NASDAQ too. So this, if anything, right here would be the spot to actually buy it, to see if the NASDAQ can recover on this low. But yeah,
like you said earlier, just about any other day, and like I'm even more tempted right here to do it. Like any other day, I would try this probably no matter what, but just because of the price action and the scenario, like the situation,
we're getting a pretty good sell in gold right now and silver.
I am short silver, so that helps.
If you look on ES, right around 10 in the morning Central on Friday, this area held up, 95.78, kind of matches up against that IB low test there.
If you held a gun to me, I would be buying this.
Smooth got a little long here, 78.
I did too.
Well, let's go.
61 in a harmonic pattern here, so it's potential for a little reversal. We'll see.
A harmonic. Haven't heard that in a while.
3-3 splitter said he overtraded today. Hey, we've all done it. We've all done it plenty of times. It's all good. Don't beat yourself up. But I'm curious, maybe for Gov or Dan, or Lee, any of you guys, like, what's your thought process on overtrading, and how do you stay away from that?
Mine's simple. As I kind of started off, I kind of was frustrated with the move yesterday, and I wasn't really feeling the jive, the feel this morning. When I feel that way, I simply back off. I went for 2 watts the first 90 minutes, and I wait for an initial balance, lows and highs to be established. I let levels be established for the day, and I wait for those to go retest. And that would be a higher odds trade. And that's how I eliminate the overtrade. That's it. If I trust my gut, I'm not seeing, I'm not feeling, I just walk away. That is all. I mean, it sounds like it's easy to do. It's not, but I mean,
it's difficult. All right, you got any thoughts?
For me, it's been automation that has helped me the most. It's I always was pretty bad on like the screen addiction, and when you get bad on the screen addiction and need to be in front of the screen at all times, because you're concerned about missing a move or whatever it is. That for me, when I started automating a lot of my trades, went away, because I knew that, if manually I wasn't gonna kind of catch some stuff, my automated systems would, and so sort of it adjusted my. I don't say I ever got FOMO in terms of the markets. I got FOMO in terms of not being at the screen.
I got a scale 81. Sorry.
And so I think that that's what helped me a lot was once I started automating a lot of my trades, and we have some people in our room that have talked about having that impact on their own manual trading, is that their manual trading significantly got better when they were automating, because you know, especially if you're following a system like the system that you follow, Jordy, is I think that when you're following a system manually trading and you're actually watching also a true systematic approach, which is what you're going to get when, you know, computers don't have thinking and of you know, thoughts or feelings, or they're going to, like, if they're going to take the trade no matter what the scenario is, no matter what the VIX is doing, no matter what the tick is doing. They don't care about the stuff that I was talking about earlier. And for me, that was the thing that really sort of adjusted my own manual trading, which it allowed me to step away from the market and not, you know, be as attached to the hip to it, and stop taking so many trades, because I knew that my trades would be captured either way. The moves would be captured either way, the way I have my stuff set up. And I didn't need to put as much pressure on myself to execute. I think that that's one of the hardest parts about trading, is not actually trading. It's about, you know, dealing with the mental pressure to execute, to make money, to support your family.
Totally agree. Totally agree.
And you know, not the actual trading. Trading's actually easy.
It's just waiting for it's so funny you say that, because most people are good when the market's good, right? Like when it's going their way,
conditions are met, right?
When their conditions are met, they're killing it. But the second things switch up a little bit, right, and it's a little different, that's when the issues arise.
What I think automation did for me is it like sort of made me take a step back and realize if my conditions are met, in high volatility, I have this crazy simple strategy, right? We get like volatility up in the 20s, 30s. I'll bring it out for you guys. It's called the big green line strategy. And it's literally, you're long above the 21 EMA, you're short below the 21 EMA. It's so incredibly simple that it's sort of nauseating. But in a high volatility environment where you're getting these really wide swingy moves, right, in one direction, both on the long side and the short side, you're going to get really fast swing moves. It just works great. Now, if that system's going to be long in that environment and I'm sitting here trying to take a short, that probably would be an overtrade, right? It's not that I wouldn't pick a spot for a short, but it's going to make me think twice about taking that trade. So
I just scaled 85.
Yeah, I scaled 840 from 810 entry.
We hit that low on the NASDAQ.
Yeah, look at that.
If you had long the initial, low on ES, you would have gotten smoked and stopped out. But if you waited for the long on the NASDAQ and for that low to set on the NASDAQ and took that long, that was a good trade.
Yeah, it was.
I think about my experience the first number of years, and more so on the electronic side. I mean, the pit side was a different type of trade. There were different tells, different feels, completely different. But as it pertains to electronic trading, which this is what everybody uses trading anyway now, knowing my experiences of getting bitch slapped the first 3 to 5 years and the pain that I felt, and knowing that there's this thing of automation, I'd be running to automation, kind of line up with what Nar was saying. You know what? Emotions are a big thing. I mean, why do I happen to be good at displacing my emotions? I just simply have a lot more screen time, and I've found to make it work. And I'm pretty good about walking away. It took me. That wasn't easy. It took me a while. Took me a while. I just learned
many years of refinement.
Back off.
Many years of refinement, Gov. And I think that's where newer traders can really learn from folks like you, is that, you've spent the decades of learning to say, it is okay that it takes years.
But now you don't have to.
But I think it's that realization that this isn't a quick process. This isn't some get rich quick scheme. It just isn't. And anyone selling you that is selling you a bunch of shit.
That's right, guys. It's like these strategies that Dan and Smooth are talking about. It's like you're talking about, and Ace is all over this stuff too. And I know Ryan is. but it's like, I mean, they range from anywhere from what, 67 to 73, 74% success rates. Well, subtract that from 100. What do you think's going on in the other part of the time? You have to learn how to manage that. There's an emotional component. And as Dan was saying, it's like, this is math-based, rules-based, systematic-based. You just have to trust that. But at least you've got a system that works that period of time. So it's like, you know what, when you're trading electronically, manually, I was like, I mean, I've taught a lot of people how to trade. I've enhanced a lot of other people's, their own trading skill sets. But it's just not easy out of the gate. It's like, we've got a couple of guys in our room. One in particular, it's like I started teaching him how to trade about 5-6 years ago. I mean, it took him all year, all in of almost one-on-one trading and then 3-on-1 trading with Dan and Smooth and I. And you guys know who I'm talking about. And it's like, and it took him a while. And he finally figured, he finally got to a degree of consistency where he can make a living. And he follows his own little process. And he's now also automated. And I will tell you, he is absolutely relieved to be trading automatically. I guess I should say through automation.
Tammy, you got any thoughts on the overtrading side of things and how you stay away from that?
Well, I mean, to me, it's just become such a process now that I don't, if I don't see clarity, if I don't have clarity, then I don't trade. It's just, I have a whole list of rules that I go by. And if those rules aren't met, then I walk away. So, and it's been a huge process for me. I know that Gov knows PAX, and PAX has helped me tremendously. I've had a lot of roller coaster rides. I've been trading futures I remember that my oldest, who was 12, was just a baby, 1 year old. And before I did this, so I've been trading for about 15 years, and I've been a technical analyst for about 12 years. Before that, I was a special ed teacher for 15 years. And even with the master's degree, I was not making much money at all. And I remember I had $600 in a futures account. And I was doing a great job, of course, right? And then one day, I think I got, I got it up to like $1,500 or something, which was a big deal to me. As a special ed teacher, especially back then, that was a lot of money. And I lost all of it in one day. And my husband came home from work, and my husband's been trading for over 37 years. And he was like, "What's wrong?" And I was like, "Nothing." He's like, "What's wrong?" And my husband's not a futures trader and never has been a futures trader. And finally I was like,
well, I thought he was.
Oh, he's not a futures trader at all. That's why I've gotten PAX as my mentor. No, my husband is not a futures trader. And he's an options king. I mean, he's amazing.
Oh, okay, but he's in the markets. I just thought he was futures.
Oh, he's in the markets.
Okay,
he is an options master. Like, he's absolutely incredible options trader. He tried futures, and it's not his personality style.
Yeah.
He's if you get to know my husband, he is just a very
it's just like Paper.
Super
Our
chill
boy Paper
person.
is the same way. He's like, he's a great trader, phenomenal. Actually, like one of my favorites. But he's just not a futures guy. He's an options guy.
And so he came in and, asked me what was wrong. And I broke down, and I was crying so hard that I was hyperventilating. And I told him, I'm like, I lost my whole account. And he was like, "Honey, are you serious? You blew up a $1,500 account that you put.
You'll be fine." Yeah.
He was like, it's not the end of the world. But to me, that was a ton of money. Like, I didn't think as big as he did. I mean, he's like, "Oh, geez, I've had days where I've lost, I won't say how much he's lost before, but he's had days that he's lost a lot of money, more money than a lot of people make in, 2 or 3 years. So what I'm saying is, after you've, I guess, gone through enough pain, you change the way you behave. Okay. And you don't change behavior without pain. That's the unfortunate part about it. You have to go through pain sometimes, but it doesn't mean that you stop. You just have to pick yourself back up off the floor, get better, continue to educate yourself, make sure you're learning from the right people. I mean, there's too many people out there that think that they know what they're doing, and they're not teaching you correctly. So you've got to be sure that you are mentoring and learning under the correct people that have a system. You need a system. This isn't Vegas. We're not gambling. This is a business. This is your money.
Yeah,
So that's what gives me over trading. To summarize,
I got my 88 scale here.
Yeah, just got
It's 10 points for Gryffindor.
55 scale. You know what? Surrounding yourself with like-minded people. You know, it's almost like when we used to do on X on the Tuesday mornings, and we would all talk about that because we all had our respective trading rooms. And those evolve over time, but the best thing people can do is just go do a little sampling with a couple of different trading rooms. You know, whether you're trading automated or you're trading manual, it's just kind of important. It's like you have the Discord rooms. You know, people are sharing a lot of the same experiences. Everybody's learning from each other, and you get people that are more tenured. You know, and you know, it's like, I mean, for me, the biggest wake-up call for me is just to recognize the market doesn't give two shits about your P&L. It does not care about your family life. It does not care. So it's like, if you want to get desensitized quickly, absorb that fact and try to develop just kind of whatever your system is, your process, your setups. And when you see your high probability setups that work the majority of the time, just it's like, okay, I'm seeing my setup. Well, how many points of risk am I taking? Define where your trade is wrong and define where your targets are above or below. And let it work. Let it flow. If you got stopped out, you use that information as the markets continues to tell you a story. Like me yesterday, you know, I wasn't fading, but I was, you know, against maybe Friday's highs. It's like it was a high odds area to short. Well, you know what? It was working. I had 7-8 points by credit, but I was pretty convinced. And I kept trading around that area, building credits. Well, I ended up getting stopped out. I mean, I lost 2 points on half size. I trade decent size, but it's like, it was just, I respected what the market was telling me. The market wanted higher, and I didn't quite understand why. And that doesn't matter. The bottom line is the market was searching for higher prices. There was price acceptance all along the way up. And it's like, you just let it go. And so I kind of came in from yesterday's experience where, I mean, I had, I lost 2 points on the one, had a stop at break even, picked up a few shekels on a NASDAQ trade. And basically I was about even. I think I was actually slightly red, you know, and I came in from that experience. You know, I came in today with that experience from yesterday. Does the market want to pursue a similar sort of thing? And that, I think, and I wasn't really excited about that thought. And that had a lot to do with me just kind of vacating the screens the first 90 minutes and focus on some other tasks, you know, and that was a good decision, you know. I spotted, now I've spent plenty of time. I didn't make my first trade at 1 o'clock Central. So, I mean, it just kind
nice little ripper here.
Yeah.
Yeah, MOC.
Buy side MOC.
Is Smooth still in that? Smooth, you holding runners, baby?
I am.
I'm looking for VPOC here. I'm looking for 880 here, and
let's go.
SPY hit that previous month high target that I wanted this morning. We bounced right off it.
Oh, nice. What level was that, KC?
That level was 691.66.
Okay.
On the SPY.
On the SPY.
On ES, it's like 79, I think 78.
I scaled it up 91. I'm down to
like 940.
Let's go.
You know, that trade was so nice. We were talking about it sort of live in action, right? We were looking at this red line here. You got the IB low on ES, right? We were talking about this is normally a spot that we would long this, right? Now you look at, we slipped over to NQ, and it was up in here, this 25,853 number. We said, you know what? This could pull this down to its IB. Look at that. I mean, that was just a money spot there.
It was.
You know, that's how you can use these instruments and using them together to trade one or the other. You didn't need to trade ES or you could trade NQ or ES off this, right? The preference for me is always to trade ES off NQ. Now, if you had bought this at 83, where's your stop, right? You got to think to yourself, where's your stop? Now your stop, say you were at 5 points, right? At 83, you're stopping out at 78 right at the reversal. All right. So you've always got to flip back and forth to ES and NQ, because if you're going to be buying ES, right, and NQ still has room down, you're putting yourself right in harm's way for a stop out. And then the worst type of stop outs in the world, there is no worse type of stop out than a stop out where you would have been right.
Yep.
It does
Yep.
damage mentally. It does
That's
damage
exactly right.
And
now you're challenged to get back in the trade.
Yeah, then you make a bad decision.
Stop outs are fine. Stop outs where you would have been right and made money are killer. They just kill you. They kill you in so many different ways. So flipping back and forth or having ES and NQ right next to each other is just so incredibly important if you're trading indexes.
I'll
If you don't
share my
have
my
ES
setup
next to
real quick.
NQ, you are just making a major mistake.
I'll share my setup real quick. I don't know if you can see my screen.
Oh yeah.
I actually went flat at 875. It's toward the end of the day. That works for me.
Tammy will like this one. So anyway, this is
Yeah, I want to look at it.
this is a
That's what I'm
harmonic
doing.
structure on the hourly setup. It's basically an M, which is bullish. So I was waiting for this 61.8 at 78.75, which we flushed a little, then we reclaimed it. I got long at 78.
Yep.
Actually, I just got another scale here at 96.50 at this fib here. So it's pretty simple, really, for me. I just I had two targets for a long in this structure. One was at the 61.8 right here, and the next area I would have tried would have been right up against this trend line at the 78. But this is a bullish structure, and we hit the 61.8. So whenever you measure these patterns, you go from kind of the start to this X to A point. So I can take it off and kind of show you. So you just pop your fibs in like that. There's your 61.8. I was zoomed in to the 1 minute. So we were kind of holding this area, reclaimed it, and then just charged forward. So pretty
Nice.
simple setup. That was it.
Oh, run it.
And I got a couple runners left. So
Awesome. Great
we
job.
we got a pivot right here at 7,000. So that's where I'll be out.
I'm flat. I scaled the one for 45 and I flattened it plus 65. I mean, we've got 5 minutes left for today. So but I saw that we got a little energy off that MOC.
So that was it. That was my little setup there for the afternoon.
Love it.
Jordan, Ryan, how did you guys did you guys do anything?
Yeah, I grabbed longs this morning. I played longs initially in the right when we opened up in the morning. We were tapping into big 15-minute gap. I can share it here. I'll share my screen for a second.
Was that pre-market or was that off the?
No. I'm always waiting for.
Hey guys, I'm
market
sorry,
open for
but
the
I've
most
got to
part.
go. I've got a conference call here.
No worries, Tammy.
So,
Bye, Tammy.
but everybody have a great rest of the evening, and I'll
You
see
too.
all of you soon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See you
Thanks
soon.
for
you.
having
Take
me
care.
again. Okay.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye,
Thanks for
Tammy.
coming.
Yeah, so going into open, I was watching this gap here that I wanted to see a move higher from. So I'm always looking at the overnight levels. We did take out all the overnight highs and the previous session high. And when that happens, I'm usually looking for the lows, but we were still just respecting bullish order flow, all these gaps. So until we ran through that, I was going to continue to look for higher prices. So 15-minute, this is right in the market open here. We took out these lows into this gap. So I'm looking bullish initially. And then this is that spot on a lower time frame now. If I go to a 2-minute, I hate how it changes my screen around so much. But if I go to a 2-minute, this was the highest time frame gap I could find in this leg of price action down, which is my manipulation leg essentially. And so as soon as that inversed, I took a long position, just risking the bottom of that candle to go higher into these highs. And then we got freaking rugged on right here, and I got stopped in profit, but like basically break even. So that kind of pissed me off because I was looking for these highs, but is what it is. I know majority of the time that I'm going to get what I want out of that. So I just took the loss and said whatever, and I let us dump, and we dumped through that 15-minute spot. And instead went all the way down to this big 4-hour gap we have here. So we just kept drilling, and I was like, you know what? We're going to take out the London Asia lows. I'm not going to be short for it, but I'm going to try and look for longs after we take out those lows. So we took out Asia, and then that's when I got back on the lower time frames again. And we took out IB low on NQ. We never did on ES until obviously just now. So we had that little bit of divergence where NQ was taking out the lows and ES didn't. And then I got this inversion here. And that's where I took longs again, just risking the low. And we took that into, what did I retest? There was some gap I retested. I need to see. It was either on the 5-minute or 15-minute that we retested. But that was what I was targeting initially. So it was decent. Didn't get what I wanted initially out of the market. This is what I was targeting on that. Was just this 15-minute gap here. So as soon as we tapped into that, obviously could have gone much further, but I was just trying to be safe after taking the hit that I did, even though it wasn't a hit, but it felt like it because I was so close to getting my full TP that I just wanted to secure some money. So I just took that lower time frame gap into this 5-minute or 15-minute spot, which was still like great trade, and with the decent amount of volatility we had this morning. And I mean, that one candle was what? That one candle was 30-point candle, which was nice. So
for the listeners, you got market closing in 1 minute. Remember, tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. Eastern, PPI data is coming out, and I believe 10 a.m. is potentially when the tariff decision is coming out. They rescheduled it to Wednesday. I couldn't find a time, but last time it was supposed to come out, it was supposed to be 10 a.m. Eastern. So just remember that if you have any swing positions overnight with data and tariff decision tomorrow morning.
Heard that.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Gov, I got long last night. My average was like 865, somewhere in there, and so CPI took off. I covered most.
Oh, nice! Wow.
Took most of that off, and then I got long again on that. There was like a wick down in the middle of the day. Like 11:15 on that Nvidia. I was like, it took off without me. It played out exactly how I wanted it to, but it took off without me. And I was just like, please give me a wick down so I can get in. And it did. So I jumped on that one and took that one for over 100 points. And then
nice.
It's been a good day.
Yeah, I walked out and came back in, was wondering what the hell that wick was.
I'm flat 7,002, by the way.
Nice.
Still running.
Nice 20-point winner.
That was a beautiful ripper into the close off that.
Oh my god!
Off that SPY zone, that was perfect.
So
Great price. There was great price action today for upside and downside.
Jordy, look at your text.
Good. Oh my gosh, Emp. When I look at this chart, I just don't see much hindering us from continuing higher. I have this gap, which really much we can run through that so easily. We're getting delivery from 4 hours still. I just, unless we're running through this overnight into tomorrow, I'm still bullish. I have zero reason to not be, really.
Bit of a
We got to
consolidation.
bounce. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Later.
Yeah, bit of a consolidation, really, today, you know?
Yeah.
So my bigger picture is still, like, I feel like the charts are set up to go higher. It's just a matter of, like, there's two pieces that I'm seeing. One of them, let me throw my, there we go, get back on the screen here. I said a few weeks ago, I didn't think we had any catalysts to take us anywhere. So we were waiting on, mid to late January earnings season, some of these things to give us some kind of juice to give us a reason to go higher, or at least, I mean, I said, yeah, we could float higher, grind higher, but I just didn't see a catalyst that would really take us there. And then the other side of it is, like, markets love to climb that, like, wall of worry, So you need something to, like, shock the market down so that it can then, leg up to the next leg up. And that's kind of like, I mean, a small example of that. Like Sunday night, you kind of had that wall of worry that we climbed all day yesterday, back up. Wow, it's throwing fireworks now. But I think with all these little pieces going on, it can be like little dips that get bought up and start kind of stretching that rubber band to kind of shoot us higher. And then running up into earnings season here. I know we have OPEX next Friday or this Friday. I'm sorry, this Friday. And then the earnings really kind of start going, like Tuesday's Netflix that kind of really gets the tech earnings going. So we'll see. I think Taiwan Semi is before the open Thursday. So some people watch that one to get started. But to me, the chart, and like if you look at QQQ or IndieX, either one, you have this triangle on the daily, the downtrend from the top that's broken out of. And we're just consolidating above that. You made a comment earlier, Dan, about the moving averages. They kind of compress together and they look like they're trying to spread back apart a little bit. The problem is, while I agree with what you said, because while they're trying to do that, it's you can get a lot of head fakes. But I feel like the next move, it looks like it wants to break up and make another leg higher. Then maybe some of these concerns hit. Maybe earnings season doesn't go well or something. But it just seems like, at least in the next 2 to 4 weeks, it looks like we're going to make another leg up and then probably come back in and test and see what it's made of. That's just my big picture read now.
So the one thing I'm kind of surprised at is, like, we kind of did this low vol float up, through the end of December. And I really kind of expected when, the bigger participants came back in the beginning of the new year, that there would be just a little settlement of that activity and maybe just a little bit of a pullback and build a base. And after building that base, we would move higher. So since we've come back in the new year, I'm actually just kind of surprised we haven't had any sort of pullback to build that base. I kind of sit here and just, like, generally speaking, is like, okay, we're rolling in. I mean, a lot of the big momentum moves are made in the first 4 months of the year. I guess funds, ETF, everybody knows you got to be long. So I guess that's the only thing I can think of. There isn't, any geopolitical event. Well, the one in particular we had, there really were no fireworks off of that. And everybody's just kind of settled in, So I don't know. So I'm coming from more of a fundamental side.
It's been a very, very subdued start to the year from years past, for sure. Feels like there's a little indecisiveness, but who knows? I mean, you just got to play the price action that's in front of you, but it would be make things a little easier if we get a nice flush, build a base, and establish some levels for us to trade off of for the coming month or so.
It would. I'm at my worst when I think too much. Start asking me fundamental questions. I don't like to talk about it. And when I get around people that start talking fundamentally, and I can hear the big brain coming out, and I can tell they really don't trade, they don't manage risk, they don't manage money, they don't have a fund, they're just opining. Anywhere from a couple asset managers that basically all they do is manage their, all the funds they subcontract to. They manage the relationships. They don't know jack about the market. So I watch myself and I make sure I pay attention to who I'm hanging out with. I don't like other people to kind of get in my head.
There's noise everywhere.
It's standing room only for me, man.
There's noise from every direction.
Oh my God.
But again, you just got to come in every morning and set your levels and see where there's an opportunity. And if there ain't an opportunity, it's better to not make any money than to lose money.
Yeah. No worries, Nara. I know you got to run. I think we're going to wrap up anyway, but a great day, gents. Appreciate you guys coming on. I love the conversation. Kind of flew by. I didn't even realize we.
Yeah, sorry I was late. But,
oh, no, you're good.
Come try a little automation, ClearEdge.trading.
Yeah, shout out. We appreciate
you
guys.
Have a link?
Big shout out.
Let's get a link for that in the chat.
I got you.
Maybe can we finish up? I know some of you got to run, but what's going on with ClearEdge right now? Just any updates, any thoughts?
We just a couple weeks ago released our marketplace. This is an area where we list third-party strategies that we have tested, forward tested, for their viability, and we have, I think, 4 or 5 new strategies in the marketplace right now that people are running. We have multiple people every day taking payouts, passing accounts. As Gov was saying before, every strategy has losing trades. It's never all roses and sunshine, but we're slowly starting to see people understand the concepts of building a portfolio of automated strategies, and that's what people are doing, and seeing a lot of success, which is great. Community is growing nicely, and anybody that's coming to ClearEdge that is a little unsure, maybe think it's a little over their head, we are doing one-on-one onboarding sessions and ongoing customer success management, so we make sure you're really taken care of, and we'll hold your hand a little bit to make sure you understand how things work. And we're looking forward to growing the community and helping people out. And I know there's probably some skepticism in the community, or just set it and forget it, but it's really an awesome tool to add to your trading toolbox. We don't advise or recommend you replace your manual trading, but it's something you can add to supplement that, and especially in markets like this where sometimes the manual trades are a little harder to come by. It's nice to have those automated approaches that just kind of systematically take trades, and hopefully at the end of the day you see a little green.
Yeah, I love that you remove the emotions, and I feel like especially with all the different headlines and geopolitical stuff and just politics, the Fed chair stuff, everything going on, I feel like there's a lot of emotions. It can easily cloud your judgment. I mean, from one headline to the next, which can be literally a couple hours. I mean, we saw the other day Trump railing on these defense companies and then announcing a huge budget increase, 30 minutes later. And Lockheed Martin was trading like a meme stock. It dropped 7%, came back to new high. I mean, which should not happen. Gov's laughing because he knows that should not happen in a normal market scenario. But either way, removing those emotions, I think, is huge. I love that piece of things. And I'm just curious, for somebody that I know there's a lot of people in our chat that are interested, it's piqued their interest at least, that they're like, I need to check it out a little bit more. Maybe they have some reservations. What's the most common reservation that you guys see as people are like, you're ready to make the jump, but they're just not sure? What's the most common?
It's hard to set up and it's hard to get going. That's
okay.
Number like that they need all of these tools, have experience, they need to do research, and that one of the main reasons that motivated us to start launching one-on-one setup calls, where anyone who's getting set up will meet with you, or one of our team members will meet with you for 30 minutes or so. Make sure your signals are working right, make sure your software is set up correctly, make sure if you need help getting your VPS set up, if you choose to use one, that you can get set up there, making sure that it's a personalized experience for people and that we're actually there to help and support them. I think that there's this belief that you need a computer science degree to automate your trading, and you really don't, which is why we really are focused on the customer support side of things, and making sure that people have the tools that they need to be successful.
So we added a couple of guys to the help desk and support at the beginning of the year. Game changer. Game changer in terms of the engagement with everybody that's in the Discord all day long. And that's one of the key things that's been able to kind of allow the time for the one-on-one stuff, help get that set up.
And a couple of the strategies we have in the marketplace are actually developed by some of our members. So that's the other thing. If you have a strategy and you have the ability to use PineScript, or you have somebody you can hire, you have the ability to get that strategy to us, put it in the marketplace, and monetize it. So
100%.
There's
a lot of opportunities. I love that, because I know people have those reservations, and they hear, I mean, the main thing I hear is like it's too good to be true type of thing. And I think the easiest thing is like, okay, but go prove it wrong. go try it out. Get an
We got
eval
a
account.
7-day
Go
free
try it.
trial.
Yeah, go try it and see it. And obviously there's testimonies, there's all that stuff as well. And then like you said, I feel like a lot of people are like, well, it's going to take a lot of time to get set up. And, I don't know, I'm not that good with computers or this or whatever it is. And they have the objections, but it sounds like you guys, I didn't know you guys were doing like the kind of one-on-one coaching thing. I think that's huge. I think that's huge for people to kind of get them. Like, I feel like a lot of people have their swim trunks on, they got their towel, their sunscreens on, they're standing next to the pool. They just don't want to dive in just yet. And it sounds like you guys are saying, hey, come on in, the water's fine.
Yeah, and like I said, we have a free trial. We have most of the strategies have free trials, so come in, check it out. Go look in our results room and see every day people posting their profits and losses, and there's way more profits than losses. And like I think today we had somebody that passed their first ever evaluation account that's been with us a couple of weeks. So,
oh wow.
And they've been trying for 5 years, so. 5 years.
That's
manual,
huge. Congrats to that person. That's huge.
And then 2 weeks in with automation, and they already passed an evaluation. So,
when you go in the room, look in the user chat.
Yeah,
look in that and scroll up.
I just shared my screen so you guys can see.
You'll see the quality of the engagement.
I got it.
Real engagement between everybody helping each other.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, here you go.
Yeah, look at that. I love seeing five green, 1 red right there. That's that's beautiful.
That was me.
Hey, there's our boy Tommy.
Yeah. Tommy's been rocking in there.
Yeah, I love this, and seeing this I think is huge. I think it helps people realize like this. It's not just like 4 people doing this and trying something out. It's huge to see results like this. I love seeing this like the overall results, because like I can do quick math on this over on the side, say this is a very profitable month, and you can see it even continues.
And this is a fully automated month for this user, and this is a killer month. It's not all green. There's red days in there, but he's absolutely.
So go to that last column and total it up.
Yeah. Exactly.
And that's what it's all about with probabilities. Do people have a lot of reservations about trying the strategies themselves? Like I know you guys have shown some of the back testing stuff on the strategies, but do you get that objection a lot of like people maybe don't fully trust the strategies until they try them out? Because everyone I've heard is like, I tried out the strategy and I'm trying to learn it, and then they're like, now I want to do manual trades the same way that this automation thing is done. I've heard 3 people tell me or message me and say, I'm actually manually trading some of the strategies I learned while I was doing ClearEdge.
Yeah, I think what happens is once you understand TradingView and how the backtest system works, you kind of figure out how a strategy is working, and if there's if they're using Renko candles or a 1-second chart or some super, scalpy type moves on the NASDAQ, those kind of backtest results can be not very well aligned with reality. But if you have a strategy that has, decent risk parameters, that it's not in and out in 3 seconds every trade, and then you run it for a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, and you start matching up the P&L in your broker statement to the P&L that TradingView is showing, and it's within 5 or 10%, you have yourself a strategy that at least it may not be profitable forever, but in this current market environment, it's producing good results, and that's kind of how we look at it. We want to see how a strategy has performed over the last 90, 120 days, how it's performed over the last 30 days, kind of to get an idea of what strategies work in what markets, because the markets go through cycles, and we have a bunch of strategies right now we kind of have on the back burner because they're for instance the opening range breakout strategies around Christmas and Thanksgiving, they sucked. That's because the markets volume kind of comes out, and you don't get a lot of those kind of sustained trend moves out of the open like you do in other moments where the volume is there. So there's periods of time where strategies work well, and there's periods of times where they don't, and that's why it's important to run a portfolio and kind of be in the community, seeing what people are doing, and over time we all grow and learn together.
Agreed.
Had to stir my tomato sauce.
All good.
There he is. Dan, are you headed out?
All right,
Thanks,
see you, Dan.
Go Pats.
Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap up too. But
Yeah.
if you're in the audience still, take advantage of that ClearEdge link. I threw it in the chat. You guys can use code Wolf or use code ACE. Get a free trial.
Free trial, right?
Yeah, try it
Right.
out. Yeah.
Free trial.
I didn't even know I didn't even know that was going on right now.
Yes, sir.
So,
And then after the free
what a
trial,
steal.
you'll get $50 off the first month.
Yep.
Code as well still. So
An exclusive Wolf deal.
let's
Hey,
go.
guys, this is a real key time to kind of get involved with it because we just added 2 new guys to our help desk. I mean, the quality of one-on-one, this is just a fantastic time to get the feedback and get set up. And then if you have problems, you get it corrected right away.
Agreed.
And if you
well,
don't
good
like
stuff,
it,
guys.
it doesn't fit what you want to do, then move on and we say goodbye and shake your hand and wave, and we'll see you on Tuesday Spaces.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
There you
you're
go.
still I mean, and that's the thing, you guys are all manual traders as well.
Yeah.
Maybe even manual traders at heart. And you've added this as a supplement on the side. You don't have to think about it or deal with it. You can be traveling, you can be at the grocery store, doesn't matter. But also you're still manual traders, veterans of the market. I know a lot of our audience have listened to you guys for a long time and enjoy it. So, if the automation thing's not for you, hey, still come hang out with us. Obviously, you can learn a lot from these guys up here either way on the trading side.
The key is that I like to make money while I sleep, and we have strategies to do that.
Yeah.
And I'm not pretty enough to make money while I sleep in other ways. So,
Oh, you sleep? I don't. What is that?
Yeah. What?
I'll stick to trading.
I've got about 4 or 5 years before I get to sleep again.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's what you get for having kids. That's the epitome of the FAFO, right?
Yeah, that's the foe. I'm in the find out stage right now. I was this morning. Both of my boys are in school now, so my wife was taking them to school, and I'm in here with 4-month-old on the stream this morning, trying to do this, and then I had to run out and I was changing a diaper, and I was in a position, and that was fun.
Yeah. That's risk management right there.
You don't want to be in a position. Well, which one was riskier, the dirty diaper and the crying, or the
pretty risky?
Oh,
That's funny. I've got
we got it handled
a
though.
good friend of mine is older than me. Actually, he's 48, and his wife just got pregnant. I'm like, oh, and he's never had kids before. This is his first.
48.
At 48, I'm like, oh my god. I'm 46, and I'm like, never again.
I'm 36, and I'm like, never again.
Yeah. So, but mine are 21 and 10. So I'm past that phase.
I'm right in the middle of every phase possible, from 5 years old, 3 years old, and 4 months.
Yeah.
Fun times, never a dull moment.
All boys, or do you have any girls?
2 boys and the baby's a girl.
Okay, so
I got I'm getting the whole experience.
You got 10, 11 years before shit gets real.
It's a wonderful ride.
I've just got my 2 older bodyguards is the main thing I've got. That's what I'm excited about. Two bodyguards for my little girl.
Yeah.
There you go.
That planned out nicely. Well, interesting day today. Tomorrow, maybe this tariff thing from the Supreme Court, PPI data before the open. So we'll have an eye out on that, of course, in the morning. Economic, I don't think there was anything else really to worry about economic data wise. Let me pull that up real fast, just double check.
I wouldn't be surprised if we hear, coming down the pipe of tariffs being lifted on Venezuela.
Yeah, so I mean, and that's of course all that's going on. The Iran stuff seems like it's picking up steam. It doesn't seem like it's calming down.
Didn't he come out and say he established a 25% tariff on anybody doing business with Iran? So he's putting the chokehold around Iran.
He's putting the chokehold on them. He's basically telling U.S. allies and any citizens to basically evacuate. And he said if they
the effect on the currency, right? I mean, basically they've got 45% depreciation in their currency. I mean, they don't have any money. I mean, this is a financial collapse.
And Iran, I think Iran sells. I mean, they sell most of their oil to China, but I think they sell some to Venezuela, and that's probably getting shut down with the control that's happening down there. So you got all that going on. You got this Greenland stuff going on. a lot of things moving, and I still
Yeah.
think it's going to be tricky, but I still think that's the wall of worry that the market may need to kind of find its way higher. You know, maybe a little pull downs and scares here and there, shorts covering, getting out, people, you know, flooding in, just maybe creates that enthusiasm. I don't know. We had, of course, what was it, JP Morgan this morning? The earnings weren't just fantastic, and so we'll see if the rest of these banks, those are tomorrow morning too. I think we have, 3 big banks tomorrow morning: Citi, Wells Fargo, and Bank of America.
Yeah, and they've been trading down the last 2 days, right?
Yeah, XLF was the weakest thing. I think that's what was dragging us most of the day on the S&P was the banks. They were a big drag on us.
Yeah.
And of course, they've been the strongest one starting the year. End of last year, starting this year, they've been very strong.
Well,
So
the end of the year, I mean, Goldman was up like 10, 12, 13 bucks every single day.
yeah, that chart's insane.
Yeah, it is.
Not as good as Walmart's chart though. Best company in the world. New all-time highs again. Nasdaq tech leader, Walmart.
Can't beat a good
I don't
Walmart.
think I've ever owned that stock. But that would be a mistake. But I've owned other good ones. Hey, my biggest holding is still Google, man.
Yeah.
As of today, I think my biggest holding is Walmart.
I sold a bunch of Google now, but I still have some.
I can't decide what to do with Google. I can't decide. I just if you just keep holding it, if you trim it, does water find its level and Google kind of calms down, and some of these other Meta and Microsoft kind of turn back around. That's the other piece of this market I'm still not sure about is Microsoft looks terrible. I mean, it's under the 200-day. It just rejected it yesterday at the high and pushed away back to these equal lows. Apple doesn't look good right now either. It's kind of got a little bear flag down here. It is at this previous all-time high, but it hasn't traded very well. Meta was trying to hold the 50-day for like the last 2.5 weeks, and it lost it today. So I'm trading under the 200-day, trading under all the moving averages now on the daily. So there's some concerning pieces of the market. And you look at Google. Google's fine, new all-time high. Nvidia's right on the 50-day. Everything's kind of compressed here.
We just need a good old flush to deploy some cash to.
Yeah. You know what I want to do is when we're done here, I want to go listen to Evan. Evan was talking to, I think, one or a couple of guys from Tesla employees, or no, Palantir.
Palantir.
Yeah, I was starting listening to that when I was delayed coming in here. I want to go listen to the recording of that. I'm kind of curious about it. So.
Yeah, that's Wolf Defense is the account that was hosted on. If anybody wants to go check out the recording from that space with the Palantir crew, it's on my list to listen to tonight. Obviously, I was a little tied up during that space, but that one's interesting. Going to be interesting. Very exciting, and we'll see what happens. If we had some type of flush, or even if it was like a 1-day flush, just a 1-day like scare, sell. I think there would be a chance to, get in again. I just don't know if they want to give it to us.
They will at some point, and it's not when you want it.
Right. Yeah. And then of course, when it happens is when you say, no, this is going to keep going lower. And then that's the psychology stuff that you always, battle with or whatever.
Yeah. One thing I was pretty good at doing last year is like when we had these big moves with the likes of Palantir, Robinhood, and Broadcom and Google. I mean, all the the Mag 7. I mean, every time we'd have these big moves and it looks like we started having a bit of a meltdown, I would trim the shares that I was buying from the meltdown lows. So I kept just trading around a core position. And that at least allowed me to stay net long, a bunch of Google and Broadcom and the likes of that. So, you take some profits on the table and then you got to redeploy those back in. Sure, there's a taxable event, but geez, on an equity, it's like if you have a 30% gain, what, you're worried about a taxable event?
Yeah,
You'll have a few losers you can offset. That's not the right thinking. It's like, oh my God.
We were talking about that this morning. The more taxes I pay on my trading income, the better.
Oh yeah. I mean, one thing I've been a benefit of, I've had the benefit of, is that since I've been trading, it's like they established that professional trading status, where basically they divide your income, capital gains, and ordinary as 60-40. And 60% of it on the capital gains side, 40% on the ordinary, as I recall. My accountant might correct me. It's been a while since I actually looked at that. But it's like you get that nice blended rate. And if people are in a position where they're doing well, find a way, talk to your accountant and be able to get that tax status. I tell you what, it's a game changer. So yeah, I got to go stir some spaghetti, some sauce.
All right, Gov, Lee, appreciate both of you. I think Jordan just had to roll out. I'm going to shut it down. Great day. We'll see what tomorrow brings. And
sounds good. We're
going to keep doing this every Tuesday, Power Hour with the Futures crew. Appreciate you guys coming on.
Yeah,
thanks a lot.
Awesome.
Have a good
All right,
night.
good. All right, talk to you, Ryan. All right, see you
Bye.
guys. Bye.
Night, guys.
All right, everyone. Take care. If you're in the chat, we appreciate you. Make sure you set those reminders. I should be live tomorrow morning, first thing in the morning. See how it goes. Maybe a baby in my arm again. We'll see. Who knows how that part goes. But either way, I'll be live on stream pretty much all day tomorrow. We'll have spaces going in the morning as well. Afternoon, whole crew will be over here like normal. Thursday will be interesting. Thursday, I think it's spaces only. I think Evan maybe is going to get that open. I'll be in Houston at the airport most of the day, so I'll be joined in. But we'll get it to you one way or another. Appreciate you guys. I laughed so hard at Frozzy's comment. Can we get Jordan to spin the wheel for a prize? Just because that was, dude, watching Jordy try to maneuver that wheel. I sent him the link to that, and I was like,
No chance.
Driving and going, dude. I was driving. I was trying to get we were picking up some food for my parents, and we were trying
I'm
to get
never
out of town
doing
and all
that again.
stuff.
Ever again.
That was the best
Never.
thing I've ever, dude. If you're in the chat, that was the most exciting thing to watch. It was electric. Just Jordan trying to figure out that wheel was electric. That might be the best thing we've ever had on stream, to be honest.
Never happening again. So I hope you guys enjoyed it.
I'll do it next time. Okay, I'll hold it. All right, Jordy.
No, we'll find another platform.
What was I gonna say? That's about it for me today, Jordy. I know. Based on what we did today, look at the bigger chart. I mean, SPX looks fine. The S&P, ES, they look fine. NASDAQ still looks fine. It's still above all the moving averages. It's above the big resistance level. And it's above that triangle it broke out of. So I see nothing wrong with that.
Wow.
IWM, of course, new all-time high today on a gap up. I mean, I see nothing wrong with the charts. Obviously, there's just a little bit of this overhang from, people being a little bit worried about, the tariffs or this geopolitical risk and stuff like that. But somebody in the chat was saying earlier, when you have a conflict, whether it's war or conflict, whatever it is generally just in generalities a bullish thing for the market. Usually you get an initial sell-off and then the market comes roaring back. So that's what happens. Let's see. Yes, ProFast, it was great. Jordy, did you finally have the burrito?
Yeah, I did. Inhaled it. It's gone. Bullish.
What is that?
Bullish.
I love that. Whatever you've got going on right there, this is great.
Bullish.
Hold on. That is... Yeah, you got a notification there. It looks like your social security number.
Oh. Take a closer look then.
Yeah, I hear you. It's my birthday too. Well, actually, I think we all know your birthday. Yeah. I'm just going to wind it down here. I ended up having a great day. It did help last night. It was one of those days where I had a plan, and Frank was complimentary of you as well, saying that did really well calling what you thought.
I know we talked. I
as well.
Frank. Yeah.
Yeah, Frank told me that you made a really good call this morning. He didn't, I worked out for me too. Pretty much everything, and I even missed one trade pretty bad. Like I was so frustrated. I was about to rage.
I was
Twitter.
frustrated too. I was literally ticks from my TP, so I was up a K, and I just got rugged to make $100. I was pissed.
Dude,
trust me. And then I turned it around. So
I was
Damn it, man.
6 from getting an entry.
I know.
So I was trying to get
Dude,
long.
we hit that
like,
IB low, and I just longed it because I was like, bro, because we were creating like the inversion I wanted, but it just hadn't inversed yet, and I'm like, I'm taking a starter here, and
Dude, I was just waiting on it to shoot down one time, and SPX hit everything that I wanted it to hit all the entire day. I mean, it worked out just exactly how I wanted it to, pretty much across the board, and still just frustrated me. But that end of day ripper right off the levels that I had mapped out. We'll take that all day. Big day for me.
If automation trades work, then why do you continue to do manual trades? Because I'll never stop manually trading.
Well,
and to be honest, you're always going to be limited with some sort of strategy like that. But it's nice because you can run multiple. But at the end of the day, you're always going to be somewhat limited because there's no discretion whatsoever. And
Exactly.
I trade a very systematic strategy for sure when I'm manually trading. But even with that said, there's a level of discretion I'm using to enter those trades, to exit those trades, right? And that's what matters. And here's the thing, like, you can do amazing with automation. That's why we push it to you guys. Like, automation is amazing. At the same time, though, I can't get the precision that I want, and I'm not going to get everything that I want with that necessarily. I continue to manually trade because, again, there's discretion when you're systematically trading off of an automatic strategy. There's zero discretion. And that's a good thing most of the time. But once you get better at trading, you have good discretion. You want to use that to your advantage. You don't want to let that die. And so that's why we stay manually trading. I'm sure, Emp, you have a similar thought process.
Yeah, so like, I mean, the way I think everyone trades differently, of course, and they have like different versions of discretion that they use with.
I also haven't found a way to automate my strategy. It's very difficult to automate.
Yeah, I mean, there's just different pieces. So like, there's certain automation strategies that are just very like if then simplified. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to be there to like worry about it. And you can even have it running like separately. So like imagine that I'm honed in on an NQ trade that I'm manually doing and a beautiful gold strategy with a high probability goes off. I don't have the ability to really like hit those two at once. I mean, I could try. I'm gonna be splitting my focus and my thoughts and stuff. So I could actually have automation trades like I can have an ESIB strategy or a gold strategy running while I'm honed in on trading the NQ the way I trade NQ.
Yeah.
And then I am a highly discretionary trader because I basically formulate as many positive confluence pieces as I can together, and I basically say, okay, if there's 10 factors that I'm looking at and 7 or 8 of them I feel like are say we're gonna bounce here or we're gonna sell down from here, whatever directionally, I say, okay, what's going for me, what's going against me, and that's kind of how I make my decision of whether I want the trade or not. Is how many factors can I line up? How strong of an argument can I build for the trade? How much do I really like it?
Yeah.
And on an automation thing, because there's times where I know a lot of those automated strategies, and a lot of those automated strategies are actually in my analysis. So like IB and things like that, like those are in my analysis because I know the statistics behind them and I put that into the rest of my stuff to trade. And so there's maybe a time where if I'm manually trading, I probably wouldn't take the trade because X, Y, or Z doesn't line up and I just don't feel great about it. But the automated trading is going to take it either way because it's based off of, X amount of days, X amount of trades, X amount of data, and probabilities of how many times it works. And that's fine, but I maybe instead of a 60% win rate, I think that I can clear, enough pieces of information to get maybe an 80% winning trade, or winning recipe for a trade.
Well, and that's the thing. John says, like, doesn't manual trades have risk of more loss due to emotions getting in the way? Absolutely, right? But that's where, we've also been trading for years now. I've built up my discipline and my discretion so much that it would be a waste to not use it. And again, like that is an issue for the average trader, which we've grown from, right? And everybody else can too. And that's why, again, it's just like, why not use both, right? I can sit back, and if I can yield, you know, a 70% win rate from my strategy with like a 1 to 2 R, and then I'm also trading gold at night, right, while I'm sleeping, why? I'm definitely taking advantage of both of those, right? Or because a lot of us are trading prop firms too. So it's nice to have, I have like 3 prop firm accounts that are only automation. I don't even touch them ever. I don't even think about them really. I just go there and collect payouts, right? And so that's what's nice for me too, is I'm able to capitalize on different strategies that I'm not going to use or learn, but I know they work. And I can continue to do what I do on an intraday basis because I trust myself now. Because you're right. Like, yeah, those losses can happen. Emotions happen. And sometimes they creep through here and there. But for the most part, I know I'm going to be on point. I'm going to follow my plan, and I'm going to yield a good return from the market. And so I want to use that again, right? So that's kind of my thought process.
Yeah, and I would add like a couple things here. One, you think about it this way: you could be trading options and looking at Tesla or Apple or Nvidia or whatever, you know, individual ticker, and still have automated trades, winning trades for you on futures. So that's another use case as well. And then the other side of it, like for the manual. So let's say that you know, a manual trade would have taken an IB trade, and it's looking for a total of 10 points, and it's going to automatically set, you know, take profit there. It's going to trail stop after it gets, you know, halfway there or something like that. But if I'm doing it manually, I may look at some factors and see, well, hey, instead of just 10 points or whatever, like I guess we'll use easy numbers, instead of 10 points, this thing looks like it's going to break out and maybe go 20 points instead. So like I can say, you know, at my discretion, like, okay, the strategy would normally only go 10 points here, but my TP based on, you know, price structure or other factors would say, hey, actually this IB trade that I took, I could actually hold this for longer and look for, you know, 15, 20 points instead of just 10 points. That's where, you know, manual trading you can adapt. What's the term? Like actively adapting. I can't think of the term for it, but like you can adjust in real time essentially there too. So that's what I would say. What is the average % of winning trades using automation of trades? So John Smith, each strategy itself is going to have, you know, basically a win rate. And that win rate it can change over time as well as the market does different things. But essentially you can back test the strategy and say, okay, every time that this, and this lined up, the trade would have fired and it would have worked out this many times for this many points. And, you know, normally I think we saw like it rarely takes 2 losing trades in a row. So it usually takes a few winners and then a loser. It all depends on the strategy though. So like some strategies may only have a 60% win rate. Some may have a 68, 70, 74% win rate. So you can do a lot of the mathematics and probabilities in there so that you can, you know, adjust accordingly. Right. So there's I know there's a lot of pieces to it, but it's really, really interesting. And the one thing that ClearEdge has done really well is the ability to send that signal to whichever prop firm or brokerage account that you're using for futures. So like the ability for them, you know, you can log in there and you can have Trade Evade or Top Step X or whatever. You can have all of these through the platform that all connect and basically do all the talking for you. So while you have it set up, like you're not having to like, okay, here's a signal for me to go do it. So not only is it doing it for you, but it's doing it for you at a high level, a valuable software that they develop. So it's not like they just said, hey, here's some winning strategies that can automatically trade for you. It's, hey, we built a reliable, strong software that can connect with any of these different brokers. It's not going to be everyone in the world, but it's most of your main futures brokers. And it's going to run all the trades for you in a very, in a smooth and accurate manner. I mean, there can be like a small amount of slippage, obviously, anytime there's volatility, but the software, I think, is what impressed me as much as anything. The strategies, I mean, you can find strategies or an algo strategies pretty much anywhere, but
You can build your own.
you can build your
just run
own.
it. Yeah.
You can go find the ones that you like or don't like, and some
The
people are more
strategies are
risk
really
averse than others.
extra. Like I know a lot of people look at the strategies like the main thing, but like that's really extra. It's the software like Emp is talking about. That's what's really the baller thing about ClearEdge. But
Yeah, they
of
they
course
built
now
the
they have a
software with
marketplace
the
too,
strategies.
and you can
Oh
just
yeah, you
like
can sell. I need to, dude. You
that
got if
shit's
you
dope.
figure out how to code your strategy, I bet people would. I
So
bet you could. I bet you could make some money on there. I know you've got a lot of discretionary. I don't think
honestly,
there's a way I
can
can code mine.
I'm sure I can code like somewhere where it's like it notices that we tap into an hourly or 4-hour gap, and we get like the first fucking inversion.
First
I don't know.
inversion after a
Yeah, after
draw
we
on
sweep liquidity. Yeah, it's like we gotta
you
like
could do. I think you could do it. Yours
the
is
main
systematic
thing
enough. I think
is-
you could do it.
yeah, the main thing is just like finding like what is the entry, and I think
Where,
the inverse
yeah,
would be
and
the
what
best
and what's
entry.
the T and where's the TP?
I would have it where you could adjust it, where it would have like I'd probably set it to where it would set TP marks at like if London high, if you're getting long and London high is untapped, like that's definitely going to be one of the targets. Midnight open, maybe some, but I would just initially do it where you could just set it as a 1-to-1, 1-to-2 risk to reward ratio from that inverse fair value gap entry, because like pretty much every inverse that you see after a sweep of liquidity, you at least get a 1-to-1 if you were to like take an entry at inverse, risking that inverse low. So
that's the thing. There's so many like it opens up so many doors on the automation side, because it depends how much risk are you willing to deal with, what kind of win rate do you want to set, what kind of profit targets and stuff. And the cool thing is, because of the back testing, you can put all
real time see it.
You can say, okay, well, if I have this strategy playing and I take a 2-to-1 risk reward ratio, so I'm risking 10 points to make 20 points or whatever it is, you can literally say, okay, every time that this would have triggered in the last 6 months or year to date or last year or whatever, what would the win rate be and what would it look like? And it'll tell you that. And then you can tweak those things. You can tweak the sizing. Like say if you're on a prop firm account and you're saying, okay, my drawdown's only 3,000 or 4,500 or whatever it is. Okay, well, I only want to risk 300 per trade. Okay, so in order to risk 300 per trade, maybe I only need to do 3 or 4 micros and stuff like that. So there's a lot of like tinkering that you can do so that it fits you. And I don't want to make it sound like, because I feel like we're getting to where it sounds really complicated, because it's not. It's pretty out of the box friendly, but you can take it to that next level if you want to. So I guess the reason I'm going into this is because it's out of the box friendly. It's like, I mean, I could get my sister set up on it, it wouldn't be an issue. But the fact that like if you are somewhat of a market savant, you can go in there, and that was a great word. How about that? I just pulled that one out.
Solid.
You can go in there and make some of your own changes and tweaks and stuff that make it more personalized to you and your risk management strategy, your account size, things like that. So a lot of really cool stuff there.
Shout out. All right, well, I'm gonna wrap it up. It's been a
All right,
beautiful
Big
day,
Ace.
y'all. Make sure you guys are liking and subscribing. We love y'all. Use that ClearEdge link. Use that free trial. It's there. Take advantage. And we'll see you guys. Bright and early tomorrow on Spaces, y'all. Yeah, appreciate you, John. Appreciate you, ProFast. Everybody in the chat. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace out.